Meowdy gamers, how's it going? Happy Miles Monday. If we have Faraday Friday, why can't we have Miles Monday as well? Hello. Hi. How are we all doing tonight? Hello, Melly. Welcome, Nanosphere. How are you all doing? Oh, I just met a new friend. I just met the John Balatra and he's here to watch me, so don't mind him in the background. But I hope y'all are doing well. I hope y'all had a good weekend. This is gonna be my second to last stream of the year because I am streaming tomorrow, but this will be our last Miles Edgeworth stream of the year. I don't know how long the final case in this game is. Even if we played this game tomorrow, I don't know if we would finish it, but tomorrow I'm gonna be in a silly mood. I'm gonna be having a fun beverage, and I'm very Sonic pilled right now. So tomorrow we will do a little silly stream. I think I'm gonna play Sonic Adventure 2, which I finished the main story for it yesterday. But there's like the Chow Garden and all sorts of other stuff to do in there, so I could just like goof around, we could just hang out and do some Sonic shenanigans, I don't know. But I hope y'all are doing well. How's it going? I hope y'all have a good rest of your weekend. I had a pretty good rest of my weekend. I managed to get out of the house today for a little bit, which is a good thing. Today I actually went to a coffee shop and like sat down and was like trying to like do some work, do some research about like voice stuff and whatnot. And lately I've been sort of like rereading parts of a Shiwake fic that I read like last year. And they played a song in the coffee shop that is relevant in that fic. And like, I felt like an activated sleeper agent. Like, I had a reaction. Wait, am I muted? Am I muted? I'm not muted. Okay, so you can hear me, Melly? Okay. Is the stream muted for you, Nanosphere? Okay, that's weird, because I did have to, like, tweak some audio so you can hear me. Hello, Heinous Crime. Welcome, Heinous Crime. Very appropriate for Ace Attorney, but I hope you're doing well. Yeah, maybe is your stream muted? Yeah. I did have to, like... Sometimes when I open OBS, I need to, like, tweak my settings, tweak my audio sources, because they reset sometimes for no apparent reason. And I did have to do that today. But we fixed it. We fixed it. It helps to turn on the headphones too, that's valid, yeah. I've done that many times before where like, I think the audio in a stream is like tweaking and I'm like, hey, what's going on? And then it turns out I had like the stream itself muted. And just the silly little fixes like that. I make those kinds of little blips all the time. It's totally fine. But yeah, this has been a very weird week. Normally I feel like some like weird sense of like, I don't know how to explain it. Normally the week between like Christmas and New Year's feels like some type of way, but like I haven't been really feeling it this year. I guess like the anticipation towards like a new year or something like that, or just kind of like the hanging out at the end of the year. I don't know, it's a very weird feeling and I don't know how to describe it. I don't know if sentimentality is the right word, and why am I out of focus? We back. Maybe it's because I haven't really been doing much like out of the house and everything. Oh my god! I just need to stop touching my bangs. But yeah, I guess because I haven't really been doing much out of the house, although I want to. I think I want to, especially after a couple weeks ago, when I saw 2 movies in a week, when I went to see Wicked and Sonic 3 in the same week, I was reminded of how cool going to the movies is. So maybe I should try to like go to the movies more next year. Maybe even like by myself, because there are some movies out that I might want to see that like that people in like my immediate vicinity might not want to see. Like I want to see Nosferatu. I could just go by myself and see it in a theater, because theaters are cool. Drive-in's better. Oh yeah, I haven't been to a drive-in in quite some time. I think the last time I went to a drive-in was to see like Guardians of the Galaxy 2. That's how long it's been. Like I was still like pretty young. Yeah, I don't know if the drive-ins near me are like open during this time of year. They might be just a summer thing, but drive-in movies are very fun. I remember I used to love going to those. It was a fun experience. But I feel like at the drive-in though, you want to have like people there with you and stuff. I guess because it's like more open air and everything, and you have like more like room to talk. You don't have to be like quiet all the time. I don't know, but I kind of do miss going to the drive-in. It was very fun. But yeah, I want to watch more movies, both in theaters and at home. I say that every year that I want to like actually watch more things, and then I forget about it, and then I just go back to video games. To be a big Sony speaker, me and my daughter go all the time. Oh my god, that sounds so fun! I love that. Hello, Abaddon. How are you doing? I am doing quite well. I had a pretty decent day, and now we're going to ace the attorney. Also, look at little John Balatro back here. My brother got me this as a belated Christmas present. He ordered this for me, and it just came today. I told him that I was gonna order one myself, actually, and he meant to cancel that, but it came through anyway, so I have it. But I ordered one for myself, and mine wasn't supposed to ship until like April, so it's not gonna be here for a couple more months, and I might just like re-gift it to my brother for his birthday, because his birthday's in May, so I could just get the one that I ordered and give it to him. So we each gave each other a John Balatro, a little Jimbo. Yeah, I ordered it from Makeship, and I guess that's where my brother got it from, but I don't know how he got it, like, before me. I don't know if he ordered, like, an earlier batch or something. Yeah, that is a very big gap, yeah. Yeah, I don't know how he got it earlier than I did. I'm very confused, but, you know, I have a Jimbo. I need to get back into, like, ballotting really hard. I need to try to get back to winning on purple stakes, because I'm up to purple stakes, but I'm getting cooked in like ante 2 with the exponential like multiplier. It's tough. But yeah, my whole family, he's just cooler than me. Maybe, I don't know. My dad is super into Balatro now too. Like, he will like send me pictures of like his best hands and everything. Like today he came up to me and was like, hey, today I played a hand that was worth 50 million chips, and I'm like, okay dude, wow. I need to get back to Balatro too. I slowed myself on Balatro a bit. I feel that, like, I was playing like crazy when I first got it, and then I think I sort of burned myself out on it a little bit by playing it so much. But I kind of want to get back to it now. Today I tried finishing Final Fantasy VII Remake, but I couldn't get into it. Oh no, are you close to the end of it? But I get that, because like, you want to be like fully present for like the finale of a game like that. You gotta be in like the right kind of mood, and you want to like do it justice. Oh, you're chapter 14. Ooh, I don't know how many chapters there are in there, but chapter 14 seems close to the end of a game. Man, should I buy Rebirth while the Steam sale is going on? Should I pre-order it? Because the Steam winter sale goes on for a couple more days, and I'm trying to think of what else I should get. Should I get Final Fantasy 16 as well? And Rebirth? I made you buy Ace Attorney. Okay, I did, I guess. I could get Sonic Frontiers! Since I'm going through a Sonic phase right now. I am so sorry, everybody. Maybe I will just pre-order Rebirth. It's 18 chapters. Okay, that's manageable. You know what? After playing Persona 3 or Persona 5 Royal with 160 some hours, anything feels manageable. Do one Sonic and one Final Fantasy game? I do see Sonic and Shadow Generations is on Steam, but my brother just got it on the Switch for Christmas, and I did get a capture card too, so I could just stream from the Switch now. Also, today I learned something about Sonic X Shadow Generations or specifically the Shadow part, that means that I have to play this game as soon as I can. There is a voice actor in Shadow Generations who voices another character that I love very much in a Persona game, and this voice actor is in Shadow Generations. Robbie is in Shadow Generations. I learned that today and my mind was blown. I have to play this game now, like, as soon as I can. I need to speedrun all the other games. Yeah, I have to play it. I mean, I love Shadow, so I was gonna play it anyway. Like, Shadow's just so cool. Like, he is the coolest. I'm sorry, like, I know, maybe cheesy or whatever, I don't care. Shadow is fucking cool. I don't care. But I want to play it. And Robbie Damon voices the Alpha Gamer Memphis, Tennessee. And I'm very curious as to how that will go, because everything I know about this character comes from the Sonic 06 fan dub. I refuse to touch that game with a 10-foot pole, except through the fan dub. And I actually don't know the true context of this character. I just know him as the Alpha Gamer of the Tilted Towers. But yeah, I think I should probably learn who he actually is. He is such a good VA, real. He has so much range. It's so good. He can do, like, you know, those villainous type characters and then, like, silly at the same time. You know, that's acting, that's range. Love it. We love to see it. We love to hear it. Man, I would love to meet him at, like, a con one day. If I did, I think I would get a Chai print in addition to an Akechi print, if he has Chai stuff to, like, get signed, because Chai Hi-Fi Rush, my little scrimble, I love him very much. But yeah, do I just pre-order Rebirth? Maybe I should. Maybe I should just do it, yeah, while it's on sale. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. It's still like $50, but at least it's not 70. Is he attempting cons? I don't know. I actually don't know if he's doing any right now. I don't really follow like cons that much, honestly. But one day I think it'd be cool. I would love to see Lava just as a whole with Max and Ray too. I would love to see like a show with the three of them. That would be so fun. But yeah, I don't know how much else to yap about, so should we do some investigating? Let's do a little gaming with Jimbo as my investigation partner. Here's to happening one day, please. Just one day. All right, let's do this. So we are on the final case of Investigations 1 right now. We're pretty early in. We're probably not going to finish it today. It's a finale case. They're usually long as hell. We won't be finishing it this year. If I didn't want to play a Sonic game tomorrow, then maybe we could finish it tomorrow, but I don't think that's going to happen. You know what? Even if I was playing it tomorrow, maybe I wouldn't finish it. I don't know. Oops. Load. Because I was actually before I do this, I was going through the game and hunting some like achievements that are missable in previous cases. And I have to show you one of the achievements for case 3 of this game. 1 second, hold on. Let me pull this shit up. I do plan on streaming tomorrow, yeah. It'll be like a very like silly Sonic stream. Here. There is an achievement in... Oops, 1 second. There's an achievement in case 3 for seeing Phoenix, Maya, and Pearl on a boat on the bridge. They were there the whole time and I never even knew that. And also, while you were on this bridge, with Phoenix in the background, Edgeworth says, they say the couples who cross this bridge together will find happiness. They are both technically crossing in the bridge area at the same time. Why is he talking about this with Phoenix in the background? Capcom, I see what you're doing. You're not subtle at all. Anyways. I thought that was very interesting. Anyways. Don't make me think about how Phoenix and Edgeworth are like Sonic and Shadow. I can't. Also, I added a bunch of Sonic emotes as like, just, hold on. Are these right? Capcom and Atlas, they're so sly. Is Sonic Run? Yes, I have that. I have like some Shadow emotes too. I don't even know what I had. I have Shadow Please. I don't, Shadow Gun. Shadow Easy. Oops. And this one I added as a joke, okay? Don't at me. Alright, anyways. Listen, I was browsing Sonic emotes and saw that one, and I was like, you know what? Let's do it, okay? Anyways, Kay is being suspected of murdering an embassy staff member, because why wouldn't she be? And she's wanted by Interpol now. Fun. Just girly things. But now we're gonna talk to this guy, this freak. I'm a little suspicious of Sheena right now, I'm not gonna lie. Cause why was she there? She said she was investigating the fire, but she was like right outside that room when she heard like Kay scream, and Sheena then just immediately ran in there. I don't know, I'm a little suspicious, not gonna lie. Anyways, hi Wolfman. Count off. 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1. Shifu, 99 callouts, so all 99 members are most likely here and accounted for, sir. Cool. Very efficient. Hey you, yeah you, the second number one from my right. Sir, yes sir. Here, a birthday present for you. What? What's in that? Shifu, I didn't know you knew all of our birthdays. What a kind heart you have. Shifu, you are more of a man than we'll ever be, sir. I'm really sorry, but it's not my birthday. Uh-oh. Hey. If Lang says it's your birthday, then by God it is your birthday. Lang Zi says, a cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder. That present isn't for you. It's for your younger brother's wife's younger brother. What? Okay. Tell him I said hi and happy birthday, won't you? Yes, sir! My voice for this man has changed like 5 times. Shifu, I can't really believe you remember that much about each of us. Shifu, I'm so moved that I can't stop crying. Oh my god, the courtroom chatter noises, please. I miss that noise. I should probably leave them to their alone time. Alright, meeting's over. Everyone, head for your posts. Dismissed. Sir. Yo, were you guys there the whole time? I got a call from Sheena and she's already filled me in. It sounds like you're out to get in my way again. I have absolutely no intention of interrupting your investigation. I simply request that you grant me permission to investigate the Alabastian embassy. And what if I say no? What are you hiding? Objection! Are you covering for Sheena? Agent Lang, this man is my subordinate. As I have received permission from the ambassador, he is to be extended the same rights. Sorry, sis, but it's not that simple. Don't call her sis! Alabast has the strictest immigration regulations in the world, or didn't you know? Even among my elite men, about only half of them are admitted into the country. Besides, any more cooks in the kitchen and we might spoil the soup, if you get what I mean. How dare you make such assumptions? Hit him, Franziska. If there was ever a time to whip somebody, it's now. Do it. Don't take this the wrong way, but I thought I was in charge of Alabasta, Miss Von Karma. Whip him! Look, try to understand, okay? Things over in Alabasta are a bit of a mess right now. Oh, is there another dead ambassador? What do you mean by a bit of a mess? No one told you? We had an incident in Alabasta as well. What if Sheena killed the one in, what is it, Babel, and Lang killed the one in Alabasta? This is what we call a decision based on the investigation, Mr. Prosecutor.
Look, Wolfie, just let us in already.
What? Who is that? Is there a problem here, Agent Lang? Not really. Just having a discussion about whether or not to let these guys in. Ambassador Alba, I ask that you please allow these people to join the investigation. I said my people. I mean, she is in charge. I ask you please allow these people to join the investigation. Having a debate because of my country. I'm terribly sorry for placing you good people in that kind of situation. It is all because I lacked the strength to govern well. Please, it is nothing of the sort, Ambassador. You weakling, Curse your frailty and inability to affect change in your country. What are you? The thing is, investigations conducted in my country have been under Agent Lang, and it is my judgment that in order to minimize disruption in the investigation, I should leave everything up to Agent Lang. There, you see?
Oh, no way!
Oh god, oh, are the girls gonna fight? Ambassador Alba, I ask you to please reconsider letting them into Alabast. Are we gonna cause like a new war between these two countries somehow? Oh god. How old is Alba? 72 is what he says? He's overly harsh on himself. This guy. What's that?
My very own secretary has been murdered in the Babalias embassy, and he was apparently caught up in some very shady dealings completely unbeknownst to me. So I ask for your cooperation in our investigation. These aren't much, but I hope they can cover your travel expenses to Babel someday.
Alright, I get it. Even if you beg Ambassador Alba, I still have to give the final okay anyway.
Alright, you hear that, Mr. Ashworth? We're in.
Not so fast, my little crow girl. You're still a witness in the Babel murder. So I'd like you to please stay in the Republic of Babel. Detective Gumshoe, please take good care of Kay for me. Yes, sir. Sounds good to me. The fewer troublemakers, the better. Rasp. Rasp.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes?
So I wanted to ask for a while now, but that lady over there, is she who I think she is?
Ah, that's right. I didn't introduce the two of you yet. Franziska von Karma, the prosecutorial prodigy. It's nice to see you again.
Oh, I knew it! You're the whip lady!
You may address me as Miss von Karma.
Miss von Karma, I leave the investigation of Alabast in your hands.
Thanks. Rest assured, I will outsmart both the smuggling ring and the Yatagarasu. The smuggling ring, huh? Perhaps I should ask Franziska a bit more about them before I head into Alabast. I mustn't forget to thank Ambassador Paleno for all he has done for me. Alright. Anything to look at? Gift from the hotel. Is this just all kind of like the same dialogue? The Steel Samurai. A VCR in 2018 or 19. There might be a clue among these. I better check the titles of these videos. Very important. Carlos, welcome. How are you doing? My, the things I put myself through for the sake. Edgeworth, I'm going to throttle you. You don't have to act like you don't like the Steel Samurai, Edgeworth, please. He's such a specimen. I'm just... Oh my god. You're good, I'm glad to hear it. Detective Gumshoe, I'm counting on you to keep Kay safe. Yes, sir. Just leave everything to me, sir.
And don't worry, I'll take good care of Gummy for you.
We'll go investigate into the Babel side of things together. Right, Kay?
That's right, Gummy.
All they're missing is the last stooge. I think he's right between them. The Gritty is on the shop in Fortnite? Oh no. Okay, I'm glad you're not hurt, but please refrain from such recklessness, alright? She's not a suspect anymore, is she? What if you had run into the Yatagarasu? You could have been killed.
Sorry to make you worry like that. I'll be more careful from now on.
Good girl. It's good to conduct some self-reflection every once in a while.
It's funny, you know. When I talk with you, Mr. Edgeworth, it's like I'm talking with my father.
Oh, okay, that hurts. Oh, is that so? Do I really seem that old? I don't think it's the age. It's just, you know, having like a sort of like guiding figure in her life. This is your daughter now, Edgeworth. Like, you... Ambassador Polano, I'm in your debt. No, it's nothing. Because it's all about all I can do for you, I'm afraid. Can you stop, like, wringing your hands so suspiciously as well? I only ask that you please bring Manny's killer to justice. I will, Ambassador, on my honor.
Wow, you're so sensational. You've really piqued my curiosity.
I know they aren't much, but know that I'm giving them to you wholeheartedly. Thank you. How many coupons do I have now? No, that's quite all right. Oh, well, how about this then? Bink. Oh, Babbly's ink. It's fountain pen ink. Known as Babbly's ink, it's made exclusively in Babble. So this is Babbly's ink. They make it from wit crystal oil, which is mined through our mineral mines. Please accept this ink. One dip of your fountain pen in this, and you can write for hours in your organizer. How fortunate for me. The ink in my pen just happened to have run out. Do you know his Shell Samurai? I don't know, who's the Shell Samurai? I know there's a Steel Samurai. I've not heard of any Shell Samurai. Gladly accept your gracious gift. Sorry, no worries, it's okay. But yeah, Steel Samurai is here. Limited export because of some specific reason. Why is that? Great, wonderful. I guarantee to you that writing with our ink is an unforgettable experience. I don't know, this is kind of suspicious. I don't know if I trust this. I will be totally honest with you, Polano. If you run out, you're always welcome to come and visit All Fan Nation. Can I go to profiles? Yeah, what do you want to see? But yeah, we got everybody in here. We met Kirkus Alba too. There's no, like, relation here, is there? They look a little similar, but not exactly. Maybe it's just the wrinkles. Talk about cornering the customer along with the market. You made so much progress in your investigation in such a short period of time. It's truly amazing. Why is you? We think she may have been here. The Yatagarasu supposedly came here, and we think it may have been her. Agent Hicks, whose help I had requested, was cut down before he completed his task. There's no room for further failure in my perfect investigation. Girl, please, you don't need to be perfect anymore. Please, girl, you went through an entire arc. Please. You don't have to be perfect, Miss Girly. In spite of that, I believe we were able to obtain some insight into the ring, correct? It was nothing. I simply made some deductions based on the smuggled item I was following. You mean the Babbly's ink? But why the restrictions on the export of Babbly's ink to begin with? That's classified Interpol info— Hold it! Franziska, as your subordinate, I'm a part of your investigation now. Don't you think it would be beneficial if I was as well informed as you? Does Babbly's ink contain something that could be used as a poison? Point taken. Very well, I'll fill you in. Recently, we discovered some very well-made counterfeit bills circulating in Zhengfa. Counterfeit bills? And were they made with Babbly's ink? Counterfeits are being made with Babble's special Babbly's ink. And it's virtually impossible to distinguish bills made with Babbly's ink from the real ones. Thus, it was only natural for Interpol to keep an eye on the Republic of Babble. How long has this been used in counterfeiting? How long has this restriction been in place? That's where this document comes into play, correct? Correct. Mr. Kosham is smuggling large amounts of Babbly's ink. Furthermore, he was charged with running the embassy's printing equipment. That's all the evidence I need to know that he was the head of the smuggling ring. However, there remains one tiny problem. I need to go. No worries, Carlos. Have a good rest of your day/night/time zone. And while we're listing things, I might as well add the counterfeit plates to the pile. What is that? She said, you have to find the counterfeit bowls or the smuggled ink. Okay.
Since we haven't been able to locate any of these items in the Babyliss embassy, we're looking into the Alabastian embassy next. It doesn't matter where they're hidden, mark my words, I will find them.
Girlie, you can't come in here. What's wrong, Kay?
I didn't get permission to enter Alabast. So we're going to go gather whatever information we can over on the Babyliss side, okay?
Alright, I'm counting on you two.
Right, and I'm counting on you and Miss Von Karma to sniff out clues in Alabast. Oh, and Mr. Edgeworth, if you happen to come across my phony, you let me know, okay? If you tell me, I'll rush over straight away no matter where you are.
Girl, maybe don't do that if it's gonna get you in trouble, but okay. I'll let you know when the time comes. Oh my god, the plant that looks like Alba? Oh no! Somebody was murdered here! Please, for the love of God, please tell me that's not actually... What's his name? Rondalite. But that's just somebody dressed as him, right? Right. Why is there a Mask to Mask fan in here? What the hell? Ooh, what the hell? What do you think you're doing to my subordinate? Is it Larry? Oh, it's Old Bag, isn't it? Oh. Because Old Bag was in the other one, and I'm like... Oh, brother... Why are you here?! Why is he here?! Yo, thank the heavens you're here. I'm in a really, really big pickle, your lordship. The raven, it appeared, poof, and then disappeared. Swoosh! Oh, is this the thief? Was the thief dressed like Mask to Mask? I hope Rondalite shows up and he'll be like, why is my fake here? They made Ron and Kay teaming up to be thieves, out to get their fakes. And though I am the steel samurai, my sword, I'm so confused, I don't know what anything means anymore. Francesca! You can't just say that! Larry Butts is the least fruity person in this entire series! Francie, stop! I'm Larry of the House of Butts, married man of Neo Tokyo, milady. Now I remember. This person is one of your friends, isn't he, Miles? Yes, frighteningly enough, he is. Hey, what's up with that answer? Your best bud is in a bind and you act like it's no big deal. What sort of bind are we talking about here? The suspect kind! I accidentally became a suspect in a murder! I see. That is quite the bind. Not that we're in the least bit surprised. Yes, I pretty much expected this news. From the instant I saw this unlucky face. His name is Larry Butts. I've known him since grade school, and for as long as I've known him, he has been the world's largest source of trouble with a capital T. Hey, what kind of introduction is that? You're so mean, Edgy. If you're not careful, you might find your tiny number of friends go down. Okay, I mean, fair. Tiny number of friends. That was uncalled for. Besides, you're... Hold on. Larry? It was you? You're the one who wrote my Steel Samurai autograph? No. Oh no. Oh no. One of Edgeworth's most prized possessions was just ruined. Oh. Oh, you didn't notice earlier? I even winked at you through my headpiece. What's going on? And why are you beet red? Sorry, but could you not speak to me right now? Oh, one of the worst things is Larry knowing that Edgeworth is a Steel Samurai fanboy. Oh, nobody can know his deepest, darkest secret. Oh, sorry, am I interrupting your comical yet melodramatic play? Aha. So this is the incident you mentioned earlier. Mr. Prosecutor, this man, this childhood friend of yours, is our prime suspect. Of what, you ask? Of the murder of a man who had snuck into this embassy, masked to Mask 2. Okay, thankfully it's not Mask to Mask 2. Thankfully it's not Rhonda Light. Rip to this person, but I'm glad it's not Rhonda Light. Alabast, Primal Statue, 5th Ambassador's Office. Only Larry could get himself into yet another mess as fine as this. But no matter what the facts seem to say, Larry is not the type to commit murder. Did someone give spoilers while I was away on Noah Baden? Nope, all good. Still, it's a rather daunting stroke of misfortune I've struck. I have to prove that Larry Butts is innocent of all wrongdoing. Oh no. Shifu, we've identified the victim. Good work. I'll take that report now. Agent Lang, would you mind if I took a peek at it as well? What did I tell you earlier, Mr. Prosecutor? Don't get in my way. There's only enough flesh here to feed one wolf, and that one is me. Oh my god. So no, you may not take a peek. But Agent Lang? Oh hey! What are you doing here? Agent Lang. You allow an investigation, or you allow an investigator such as myself to take a look. Ah, yes, of course. Do you want me to put a pin for this game? Sure, I have a command. Hold on. I think first. Yes. Yeah, I can just pin that for the first command. You're Detective Bad? You're a prosecutor, Mr. Edgeworth, right? Fancy meeting you here, Detective. Alright, thank you, Abaddon. You weren't expecting me? Ever since that day 7 years ago, I'm chased after the Yatagarasu, non-stop. I even pressured Interpol into keeping me in the loop, in case a card was ever found. What incredible dedication to the case. Also, I guess about it, in case the need ever arises, I do have a rhetorical command as well. I think I do, yes. In case that ever needs to happen in the future, but thank you. Detective Bad knows the Yatagarasu's MO very well, and his passion for the chase hasn't died down in these 7 long years. It's something I can respect. But Detective Bad, I must ask, are you going to make an ally out of this prosecutor? My only goal is to arrest the Yatagarasu. If he can get to the bottom of this case, then I'm willing to share info with him. I'm in your debt, Detective Bad. Look at my badge. Alright, he has nothing to say. Alright. It looks like nothing about you has changed in these 7 years, huh? Daughter of Von Karma, you're still just a sapling of a prosecutor. I'll have you know that I've already grown into a stately tree of a prosecutor. Is that right? Is he just toying with Franziska? He seems to be enjoying this quite a bit. Alright. About the murder of Damask 2, would you be willing to fill me in on a few of the details? When the Yatagarasu showed up, Agent Lang and I took ourselves off guard duty and put ourselves in charge of directing things at the crime scene. My voice needs to warm up a little bit. Taking advantage of the chaos. Damask 2, he broke into this embassy. Probably to steal some treasure or another. And I suppose he lost his life when he was forced to fight someone else in this room. Why exactly was that man placed under arrest, Detective? That samurai. He was born looking suspicious, but not for the reasons you suspect, I assure you. As you can plainly see, he is completely harmless. Well, it was just a random guess. It's not like he's actually under arrest. Tonight, here at the Alabastian Embassy. Sorry, when I'm doing voices, I'm warming up and yawning. Ambassador Alba was to give a commemorative speech. And that's when the Yatagarasu showed. But keep in mind, Yatagarasu isn't who I'm talking about right now. Those seats, and the guests who've been called to sit in them, were empty. A no-show? Who was it that failed to take their seat? The Steel Samurai. Until the speech was to begin, each member of the entire Steel Samurai was to wait in a separate room. However, for some weird reason, that man was spotted in a different location than his assigned room at that time. And where was he? Is Larry even supposed to be working here? Larry doesn't even have a job here. Why is he here? Is he? There's no way they actually hired him to be the Steel Samurai for this. Larry Butts, you've really outdone yourself this time. What were you thinking? In any case, I believe it's high time for me to start my investigation. Hi, Franzi. Badge. What about your prosecutor's badge? Oh wait, this is the same dialogue, right? Mm-hmm. Oh! Alright. The investigation. I've only just arrived in this room myself, which is why we need to investigate some more. Yes, I agree. Our priority should be an understanding what the current situation is. Of course. I was planning to do that from the very beginning. In that case, hurry up and start the investigation already. I will, so let's get started. In order to find out the truth behind what happened here, I should start by gathering as much information as I can. Ah, I didn't mean to do that. Mask to mask. I see that yet another weirdo has popped up in my absence. A weirdo. Pfft. And as I understand it, he was a brilliant thief to whom the world was his oyster. He stole extremely valuable objects one after another for a while. Detective Gumshoe was in charge of the case, and not once did he catch Damask. I had already researched all that, you know. Last year, when Damask gave himself up and was finally arrested, he was apparently represented by... that man. You can say his name, Miles. Like, you don't have to act like he's dead. Is he, like, doing what Phoenix did the entire, like, second game? Was like, that man, don't bring him up. Don't mention him. It's too painful. Except he's not actually dead. Miles is just fighting the gay feelings. Knowing him, I'm almost curious as to how insane that trial turned out to be. Indeed. But why would anyone want to kill Damask? I should really find out some more about the victim. What exactly is that hideous fashion faux pas of a costume he's wearing supposed to be? Oh no, you're gonna piss off Miles so much. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. But there's something different about it than what I remember. Have you seen it in his office? That costume is from the very first Steel Samurai. It's a live-action superhero show on television, beloved by children and adults alike. The Steel Samurai's weapon is a samurai spear. How do you know all this, Edgeworth? And it is with the samurai spear that he performs his special attacks, which enthrall all who watch them in action. He's info dumping. You seem to know quite a bit. Not at all, and in any case, Franziska, I believe the samurai you are familiar with is the second one, the Nickel Samurai, which was a part of that case last year. Do you recall that case? Oh. Yes, I remember. Yeah, she got shot during that case. Although I'd much rather it stayed buried in the depths of my mind. Or is she's probably more worried about her failure than being shot. Not that I blame her. Okay, well that too, yeah. I fear she may still be suffering great trauma over the shooting. Echo, hello, how are you? Anyway, that aside, it looks like the Steel Samurai is a suspect this time. Yes, although that's because of who is inside the costume rather than the character. Ugh, that's right. If he's the Steel Samurai. Maya Sedgwick, have you been in shock over something this whole time? Please, come on. I love when Franzi just like takes the piss out of him like this. I love it. They're so siblings. I wanted to forget that I received a Steel Samurai autograph from Larry. But the autograph, the drawing of the samurai spear and the caricature of his face. Why did he waste so much time in the most useless parts of the autograph? He's an artist. He's Laurice Donim. Hey, Edgy, did you say something? No, I didn't say anything. Alright, I'm gonna inspect the body last, because I know it's relevant, and I want to look at everything. There was the exact same statue sitting in that Babyliss office. Not exactly the same. That one has a flower, right? No, they both have a flower. There's gotta be some differences. It's the Primadux statue. Is it Primadux? Primado? I'll go Primadux for now. It is a national treasure of the Principality of Cadopia. There was only one of these statues, meaning that one of the two is a replica. But both Alabast and Babel claim to have the real thing. Is it made out of gold? I mean, I don't know. Gold? It didn't really seem to melt in a fire. Does gold melt in a fire? I don't know. I'm doing pretty well, Echo. I hope you're doing well. Still going through my Sonic phase. I one of those days you sleep through for 80% of it, and I feel all like crap after. Oh, I'm so sorry, Echo. Those days really are the worst. It melts at higher temperatures than, like, fire. If it can withstand, like, an average, like, building fire, then maybe it is gold. Yeah, the room this was in was burned down. Firefly reference, no way! I think my break team was here. Maybe they were. Only ambassadors and secretariat can touch. Can't remember if it was between 100 or 1,000 degrees Celsius or above, though. Okay. Every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Alright, can I, like, look at these side by side? I mean, obviously this one's, like, cracked. I assume that's due to the fire. Could it have, like, cracked in the fire, or no? I gotta have them, like, side by side. Gotta play spot the difference. 1, 2, 3. There's 5 petals there. 5 petals there. I mean, this one, like, the flowers around it have kind of melted because of the fire. Viewga's awesome sauce? Let's go. I don't know what 1,000 is. 100 Celsius is 212 Fahrenheit, but I don't know. That's the only one I know, because that's like the boiling point of water. It's a Primadux statue. There was one of these on the Babyliss side as well. I hear it's very valuable and made of pure gold. It was the national treasure of Cadopia. There was only one of these statues, meaning that one of the two is a replica. But both the Alabast and Babel claim to have the real thing and won't budge from their claim. What an incredibly childish fight to have. Is the Steel Samurai based on that? Well, we have these knives. It was almost the exact same wall mount for the knives on the Babyliss side. And when we found the weapon used to kill the guy over on the other side was an Alabastian knife. But I can't see any of the details from this. Details. The counterpart to the Babyliss butterfly is the Alabastian flower. The butterfly and the flower, they're both lovely things. But can we interpret this to mean that Alabast provides honey to Babel? Franziska, can't you come up with a more meaningful or profound Edgeworth! Very well then, let's hear what sort of profound comment you can come up with. Well, flowers cannot survive without the butterflies that spread their pollen, and butterflies cannot live without the nectar that flowers provide. If either one were to disappear from the equation, neither would survive. How was that, Miss Von Karma? Your explanation took so long that I nearly fell asleep. Well, let's continue the investigation. Okay, between 212 and 1832. Yeah, what's the... I guess look up, what's the average fire temperature? Orange flames range from about 1100 to 1200 degrees Celsius. So I guess so gold would melt in this fire. I don't know what the hell this thing is made of then. Franziska, why can't you just admit I had something there? It's not in a sister's nature to concede that her brother said something good. I can speak to that. Oh my god, is that a leaf? Did the Canadian judge donate that? What is that plant supposed to be? Franziska, can't you see that it's supposed to be a likeness of Ambassador Alba? Miles Edgeworth, as a subordinate, you have a lot of nerve telling me what to think. I look forward to your salary assessment next month. Vengeance! Justice for Gummy! You're deluding yourself if you think you have any control over that. Okay, it was close about the 1K, so yeah. Larry, there are a few things I need to ask you about. Hey, how about that? I got a few things I gotta ask you too. What is it? It's like, both you and him... By him, do you mean Phoenix, right? How is it that the two of you always manage to have some... Larry, how do you not realize that they are in love? Larry, you grew up with them. You have to have seen that. Larry. Franzi! Okay, why does he get to call her Franzi? I swear every nickname that I come up with, somebody in this game actually uses it. Franzi, what about the promise you made to me? Promise? What promise? About modeling for the book he was gonna write about her? Franzi's whippity whip trip. Kill him, Franzi. Yow! I made no such promise. Ever since grade school, we've had a certain saying about Larry. Say it with me, chat. When something smells, it's usually the butts. One needs to look no further than this man to find the king of troublemakers. Look at my badge. You don't know what that is? You didn't even look at it. Ew. She's a lesbian, Larry. Back off. Oh, in that case, allow me to help you sear my form into you for all eternity. Psst. Kill him. Does that mean he's he's a what? I don't know what you mean. Now this is the trip I'm willing to endorse, especially if we can finally get some peace here. As I recall, does he mean, what do you mean? I actually don't know what you mean. I'm sorry. As I recall, aren't you calling yourself Larice Donham now? He spelled it, oh my god, that's not the French spelling. Yeah, how does he know? How does he know how he's pronouncing that? Oh! Now I remember. You're that rude, pale imitation of a real artist. Psh. Is he a butt? Oh, okay. I mean, that is his name. Oh, no, he got it all wrong. I gave up on that whole Larice business. I mean, not in Ace Attorney 6, but okay. Besides, when Banjolina, what? What kind of name is that? Did she play the banjo? That's when Mindy walked into my life. She's been so good to me that I wanted to help her in some way. And I figured I could through the Steel Samurai outfit. Is she the pink princess here? Your name Blathery makes less and less sense. Oh my god. Your name Blathery makes less and less sense each time we meet. I believe he's saying that he picked up this part-time job as the Steel Samurai so that he may attempt to capture the heart of the actress who plays the pink princess. You got it. I knew you know what I meant, Edgy. Not really. It's not so much as I understood, but a simple deduction based on your usual modus operandi, Larry. Oh my god! Dad came home with 2 puppies! Oh, that's so sweet. Are you gonna keep them? I know, Nanosphere. Larump scare real. Larry, I'd like you to confess right now to everything you did tonight. Confess? Hey, don't tell me you suspect me too. Nonsense. You will keep them? Aww. What kind of dogs are they? What breed are they? I don't believe you have the mental acuity needed to plan and execute a murder. Real! However, we are talking about you here, so I find it hard to believe that nothing happened. Past experiences taught me that you were always at the center of some insane event. Edgy, how can you be so mean, stabbing me with your words like that? Unfortunately, I don't have the time to search out a key to unlock your heart this time. He doesn't have the Magatama! Aww. So I suggest that you cooperate and tell me what you know. See, Miles Edgeworth doesn't need magic or spiritual power to, like, get the job done. He can just do it. We do face an issue not knowing if the furball will mess with them because he hasn't had a chance to smell them besides for the smell on my hand. Aww. I hope they get along. Aww. Just stop Franzi from whipping me from behind. So I guess you know what I did, right, Edgy? Sorry, my voice is still warming up. That's why I'm yawning a lot. The big dogs you see in your sheep, that kind of breed, Saint Bernard. I imagine that whatever you were up to is probably beyond my imagination. So you will tell me exactly what you did, Larry. Nope, not yet, Edgy. Had to take more than that to loosen my lips. A lot more! Confess, now. I'll probably half-breeds because I don't think they're gonna get all that big. Aww. I like smaller dogs because they're easier to snuggle with. Oh. Okay, well I was up on the roof. And why exactly were you up there? Oh, you know that wintry custom in the legendary hero. Were you trying to be Santa? Legendary? Hero? Santa Claus! In the game, it is March. What? Santa Claus. I wanted to do that thing he does, so I climbed up to what? Larry, there's no goddamn way you climbed all the way up there just to go down the chimney for fun. There was smoke pouring out of the chimney. So that was on the Babylese side, most likely. So he was on the other side of the embassy then. Well, I couldn't go down the chimney with smoke coming up, right? So I gave up. Larry, you do realize that Santa Claus does not exist, right? Of course I know! I did graduate from junior high, you know! Then you should also understand this. If Santa was real, he would be the biggest unlawful You know what this is making me think of? It makes me sometimes wish Santa Claus did exist, although I would have to arrest him for breaking and entering. God, put Akechi and Edgeworth in a room and see what happens. It is your attempt to imitate Santa that has landed you as prime suspect in this murder. That is an insane sentence out of context. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Yeah! Come on, man. What's so wrong with pretending to be Santa? And the best part is that in game, I think it's March 14th. So we're like nowhere near Christmas. I love that he's just shouting objection like without even me having even to do anything. Like Larry's just that stupid. Let's start with the fact that it'll be the Ides Of course you have to say it like the Ides of March. Is somebody gonna get stabbed a bunch of times tomorrow in this embassy? Oh god, is Alba gonna get stabbed by Paleno and his... Oh my god, no, wait. Wait, tomorrow, on the Ides of March, Carcass Alba is gonna be stabbed to death by Shilong Lang and his 99 men in black. Larry Butts, go to hell, please. Yes, I agree. Hi, Navsy, how are you? Santa only visits homes on December 24th. That's in December, you nitwit. No! Is this news to you, Larry? You're doing good? Playing Metaphor, nice. I was actually playing my new game plus of Metaphor earlier. I'm doing on 100% achievements run through now, trying to get anything I missed on my first playthrough. And I'm going to the 3rd main city right now. But I feel like Larry was in the first game, Well, the first trilogy, and he's had some cameos in other games too. All I see is Naoto and you. Valid. You met Nurse! Oh, Nurse. I love Nurse. Hey, wait a sec. We're not in court. Alright. The knives. There's some weapons on display on this wall. A crossbow, and under that... Oh my god, the steel samurai spear, and it's bent. A set of knives bearing a flower motif. They must be the counterparts to the Babyliss knives. So I just like characters that they have white hair. That is so valid. The blades should match the blades inside these scabbards should match, except for one of them, right? Because aren't there only 3 of each? So one of them should be a Babyliss knife, right? Luis, Brigitte, Stroll, and Nurse, and it started thanks to you, Narukami. That is very valid. What is that plan supposed to be? Franziska, can't you see it's supposed to be a likeness of Ambassador Alba? Oh, this is the same dialogue as out there. It's the Steel Samurai's primary weapon, the samurai spear. Isn't it awesome? I totally fell for this thing. It's sleek and shiny, just like my heart, brother. It comes at you like whoosh! When you hold it, you just want to live life like BAM! You do well to watch what you say, Larry. Although it is just as Larry says, the spear is quite the symbol of valor. Aww, you love the Steel Samurai so much. Speaking of spears, aren't you supposed to use them by thrusting the point straight into your opponent? I'm not entirely convinced this spear is up to the task. What's wrong, Edgy? I like women with blue eyes. I must pull the trigger for the P4 DLC for the game. Ooh, so I can just stroll up as you. Nice. What's wrong, Edgy? You're just staring off into the distance. But yeah, we're on the last case of the first game in this collection. Oh, I get it. Tell you what, I'll tell the studio to make you one, okay? But this one's Miles would actually like that, but he doesn't want a favor from Larry, I'm sure. Maybe I can shut him up by showing the piece of evidence. Or point something out about this spear. Alright, so I'm gonna have to show him the autograph, right? I'll do that in a minute once I'm done inspecting every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Why is there a weapon on display in a place like this? I wonder why there are no whips on display here. Then the statue. Yeah, it does look like the Steel Samurai, and I love that Franziska says, that costumed hero you like so very much. She knows. She absolutely knows. I only wonder why you Americans have such an affinity for this kind of face. The statue wasn't made by an American, you know. At least I don't suppose so. I only wish it was a bit longer. No worries. Alright, good luck. Knives adorned with flowers are on display here. Oh wait, no, I did this already. One of the knives is missing its blade. Yeah, you don't say. Let's see if the two pieces, the blade and handle, fit each other. It would appear they fit together quite well, almost seamlessly. That means an Alabastian knife did find its way into Babel. But how? Alright, Urethra! Larry, about this spear. Oh, are you feeling it? Are you feeling it now, Mr. Edgeworth? I thought there was something strange about this spear. Tell me, Larry, is it just me or is the spear a bit bent? What? No way, it's exactly as it should be, yo! I've here the autograph you wrote for me earlier. Now take a good look at this which you drew with your own hands. I will say, though, it's impressive that he was able to draw something this cleanly with the giant Steel Samurai mitts on. You can see the spear is clearly of a different shape. Oh! What do you have to say to that? I'm sorry. When I hold the spear in my hands, all of a sudden I feel super powerful. What did you do? During practice, I was spinning it around and around, and bam! It hit the wall! You unbelievable! This is an embassy! But I've always been like that. Ever since I was a kid, living like Larry. Why did he shout urethra? Because he's smart. One time on an overnight field trip, I brought a fake sword and played with it late that night. I'm just a useless, hot-blooded man. Larry, clarify that for me, will you? Okay, it was some field trip and I began a shadow fight with— oh my god, Larry. Not that. I meant what you said earlier about spinning the spear and hitting the wall. Oh, that, it's no biggie. It's not like I left a hole or anything. That's not why I'm asking, Larry. A samurai spear is made of metal. I somehow doubt that a move as simple as spinning it around would cause it to bend. Was it near... I mean, based on... He was... The one evidence we had, there was smoke coming out of the chimney, so it makes it sound like he was on the Babbly's side. Could he have been near something hot that made it warp? You keep calling it the samurai spear, but it's not real. You can't really fight someone with it, because it's hollow on the inside. You could hit it against practically anything and it would bend. Oh my god, Edgeworth. Is that so? Don't tell me you thought it was real. Edgeworth. I think this is like my favorite Edgeworth bit, him hiding how much he loves the Steel Samurai. I love it. Oh, but don't take it the wrong way. I just think that part of your personality is cute. Maybe you are a fruitcake. Maybe Franzi was right. I see. Your friendship truly is something special. What do you mean by that? What does she mean by that? Franzi! Wrong spiky-haired man! I don't like what you're implying, Franzi. Wrong man! That's not friendship, it's utter humiliation. The counterpart of the Babbly's butterfly is the Alabastian flower.
The butterfly and flower, they're both lovely things.
Oh yeah, this is, same dialogue as when we were up close. She knows something's up. I mean, takes one to know one, you know? They're both the gay sibling. You did some investigating over in the Babbly's embassy too, right?
I did.
Is there a problem? Langzy says, a wolf who aims to hunt for 2 rabbits at once. I believe the idiom requires he who runs after 2 hares will catch neither. A real wolf can catch both. Oh my god. Can you please stop with the Omegaverse roleplay? I see. So what are you trying to say, seeing as how I am currently handling 2 cases? Suit yourself, but don't say I didn't warn you. No matter how hard you try, I'll never be a necessity in our Shifu's investigation. Is that a fact? But no matter how good he is bound to overlook something. If you insult our Shifu, they're prepared to be punished.
Oh, and how exactly would you punish us?
Every investigator under Shifu's command will work to disrupt your investigation. Well, that can't be illegal. Isn't that obstruction of justice? Vindictive much? Okay, I already talked to Bad. Plants.
There are decorative plants here as well. This room is overflowing with nature.
Humans used to live in the grandeur of nature once, long ago. I believe I'm not mistaken in thinking those people truly loved nature. Wow, you're so smart, Edgeworth.
This is coming from a man who loves shows featuring costumed actors.
She just had to go there again, didn't she? Please keep bringing that up, Franzi. Please. Okay. Is that just a side view of these? I guess it is. It looks like it had a shield on its back, too. I can't see, like, the backside of any of these. Wait a minute, this one is missing a flower here. Okay, there is a difference. And the flowers are connected. They look like they're the ones on the side. It could just be the angle, but they look like they should be connected. You could say maybe it like fell off or melted during the fire, but it is absolutely missing a flower there. And we can't see any flowers from this angle on the side where they would be missing, but again, I don't know if that's related to the fire or not, or if that is a sign that the Alabastian one is the real one. Who knows? The person shaking hands with the Steel Samurai in this picture is Ambassador Alba. It was taken just before the murder. And he put it up right away? Wow. The Steel Samurai must be very popular. They're even using National Treasure as backdrop. The Steel Samurai could bring us world peace, I believe. I just don't understand. What exactly is so great about Top Knot there? Clearly there is a depth to this show that a young person like you can't fathom. Isn't this show for kids? Speaking of young people, aren't young children the target audience of this show? Yes, 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 yes. I love you, Franziska. Please keep doing that. Okay. All right, just before the murder. Wait, the statue's facing a different way. Okay, if it was taken like from this angle. Yeah, it looks like it was going from this angle. That means the statue was facing the door in that picture, which is odd. Okay, another thing to note. If that's the case, so the ones on this side would then actually, if we rotate it 90 degrees. Oh wait, no, never mind. Because that's still like the left side of the statue. Interesting. It's a fireplace, and by the looks of it, I don't think it's been used recently. Yes, I can't say that I see anything unusual about it. Two gorgeous flowers are in full bloom here. Something's missing. I'm sure flowers as lovely as these must have an equally as lovely name. Miles Edgeworth, are you done staring? I should hardly think passion flowers are all that rare. Passion flowers? That's a rather unusual name. He actually knows a little more about flowers than Phoenix. It was named by priests in the 15th century for the Passion of Christ. As I say, you learn something new every day. Okay. This must be Ambassador Alba's desk. His notebook is open on his desk. He must have been in the middle of some important work. Are we allowed to snoop? Sapling growth log. It finally sprouted today. Funny, it doesn't look like important work to me. He likes his plants. Alright, is the body all that's left? I think so. So this is the victim, Damask 2. What is with his gaudy outfit? You don't know about Mask Damask. A few months ago, this thief caused a lot of havoc on the populace. So this thief is separate from the Yatagarasu? I thought they were for a while, because their MO and targets were different. Damask likes high-value trinkets and jewels, and being gaudy is his signature. Gumshoe was in charge of that investigation, so he'd know more about Damask. That's alright. I'd probably hear tales of his failure anyway. You haven't changed a bit, I see. In any case, let's get started here, shall we? There's no way this is Rondalite. I refuse to believe. We need an identity. There's not a single shred of fashion sense in Damask's costume. Well, at least I can appreciate the great effort he must have put into making it. You two don't know? You can buy this costume almost anywhere now. Yeah, so this could be anybody. It's being sold since when? Since around New Year's. The streets are practically flooded with them. How long has this body been here? Turns out Damask is a lot more popular than I thought he'd be. I can't believe that foolish fool would dress in fool's clothing to act foolishly. We got your point about 3 foolishes back, Franziska. I suppose this was the wrapping cloth Damask 2 used to carry his stolen goods. But there's nothing wrapped in it now. I guess he never did manage to get his hands on whatever it was he was out to steal. There's not a single shred of fashion sense in Damask's costume. Oh wait, no, it's the same thing, yeah. I thought Damask had quit the business. This guy, he's just a copycat using the name. A phony successor. He is just another petty thief. His real identity is an out-of-work guy by the name of Kashi No. He's 29 and wanted on larceny charges. From his clothes and what he was carrying, we determined this guy is the real Damask too. The cause of death appears to be loss of blood from the back of his head. It seems he was struck with something very hard. In other words, he was bludgeoned to death. Could he be- Can you be bludgeoned with a sword like that? So this is the murder weapon in this case.
There's blood on the blade. It's a rather sweeping sword, isn't it?
What did you expect? It's Steel Samurai Daddy's secondary weapon. Never say the word daddy ever again, Edgeworth. I only call it his secondary because although he uses his sword in most of his battles, it's his trusty samurai spear that he turns to in a real fight, of course. You sure know quite a bit You sure know quite a bit about the Steel Samurai. That's only because I saw the stage show earlier. The owner of the sword is the Steel Samurai, or in other words, Larry. I should probably ask him about it, as detrimental as it is to proving him innocent. Can that really be used as like a blunt object to kill somebody in the back of the head? What is he holding? It looks like a piece of paper from a notepad. Alabaster Primiduck statue. That's the treasure he was gonna steal, huh? To pay out directions on how to reach this room written by hand. There was something written on the back as well. I'd like you to steal the Primiduck statue in this room. What is that supposed to mean? Who writes a note to themselves like that? If I had to guess from the text, I would say that this actually is a request from someone about what to steal. Just who is the person that requested the theft of the Primiduck statue? Is this related to the smuggling? Alright, is that everything? Alright, Larold. Larry, about the samurai sword that was used as the murder weapon. Oh, that. Well, I shook hands with the ambassador in this room, you know. Yes, apparently you did. Well, I totally forgot about it and left it behind when I left afterwards. You want to talk about shock? I was the most shocked of all when I heard it killed someone. Shocked! Foolish fool, looking especially foolish for foolishly stating such a foolish excuse. You forgot to take something that big with you. Who would believe such a tale? Sorry, Miss Von Karma, but I believe him. Because if anyone could forget something like that, it would be Larry. Gee, you'll believe me because I'm so stupid. I just knew our friendship is something special. Anyway, even if Larry had simply forgotten the sword and left it behind, that in no way clears his name. Which means that I'll have to prove his innocence from a different angle. Hey, that's an official Steel Samurai weapon. Huh? What? You want me to do it? Oh, you have no idea how many fans ask that of me, bro. It is covered in blood. What are you prattling on about now? Steel Samurai Suchi Slash! How was that? I bet it sent shivers up your spine. Not in a good way, though. I let myself get caught up in being a spectator. How could I have failed myself? Wait, is this him in this picture? Oh, hey, it's a steel... Oh, yeah, he did just say he shook hands. Yeah. I want you to answer this for me, Larry, and depending on the answer, I may let you live, Edgeworth! The Steel Samurai that was up there on that stage, was that really you? Yup, sure was. Larry, you... Steel Samurai Sushi Slash! This is the worst day of Edgeworth's life. I was moved by the performance of this man? This completely useless, worthless bum. I fear I may never recover from this. Hey! Oh wait, oh, this is... same thing. I only have one logic point. It's a statue of the founder of Catopia, Primy Dux. Primy Dux? Because it's a national treasure, I'd heard that only a few were allowed to access it. That's exactly right. Even we're not allowed to. Hey, I'm not talking to you, buddy. I'm talking to Franzi. Not without the ambassador's permission, anyway. If you lay even a single finger on it, bam! It's instant jail time. Understood. So a sad precious of a national treasure that a single touch can lead to arrest. And yet I sense that there is something off about the statue. Oh wait, I see. Wait. Can I inspect nooks and crannies? I can't deduce. Oh, wait, I can. Urethra! Look at this photo and tell me what you find odd about the scene, Miss Von Karma. The apparent joy on the ambassador's face as he shakes that top-knot's hand? That's not it. I was trying to point out the statue in the photo is facing a different way. You're right. That statue is a national treasure. As such, only an ambassador or secretary-level person is allowed to handle it. The fact that the statue is facing one way in this photo, and now it's facing a different direction in this preserved crime scene, is proof that someone touched the statue around the time of the crime. That's... Oh! Yo, Pink Princess! How you feeling? Still feeling ill? Okay. And yet another strange character comes out of the woodwork. And so the Pink Princess also comes to pay the Alabastian Embassy a visit. I believe I may need to speak with her as well. Plot twist, Sheena's in that. Or Kay stole it. I have a few questions I'd like to ask you. Is old bag? I hate that I wrote this game. I hate seeing her in this outfit. Holy shit.
This must be what they call fate.
How could this happen 2 days in a row? What the? Aren't you Miss Oldbag? Why are you so surprised?
Oh, so you're the one that got to play the Steel Samurai. It's too bad I didn't realize that until now.
Your acquaintances with Larry?
Well, yes, we worked at the same company for a little while, you know.
They did. In case 3-2, her stuff was in the office.
That's why it's okay, my edgy poo. You don't need to be jealous.
Oh!
I was in the next room, you know, trying to get in some beauty sleep. But it was so noisy here that I couldn't fall asleep. So I came over to complain. So imagine my shock when I saw my precious edgy poo waiting here for me.
Jesus Christ.
Who could imagine you would ever come to a show like this? I guess I misjudged you, edgy poo.
You misjudged him?
I thought he was trying to avoid me, you know.
That was no misjudgment on your part. That's precisely what I was trying to do.
But it looks like the winds have shifted and he's now willing to be chased after. I'm simply overwhelmed. Don't you worry, edgy poo. I'd chase you forever, to the ends of the earth.
Isn't that just peachy? This is one of those rare times when Franziska and I actually see eye to eye. Look at my badge. How does she not get the vibe that he is gay? How does nobody get that? Like, it's so obvious from one look at him. Now then, what are you doing here? I thought you were working at Gatewaterland as the Pink Badger.
What are you talking about? That was ages ago.
That was yesterday!
Look, I worked at Global Studios before a long time ago, right? Well, they called me up this morning, kind of out of the blue, actually.
They called you?
Apparently, the girl who plays the Pink Princess collapsed from a bag gold. It happened so suddenly, they called me in to be your last-minute replacement.
Do they not have enough people on staff at the studio? What if it was supposed to be Sheena, and then she pretended to be sick and came here to, like, kill?
I really couldn't say no, so here I am, playing the role of the heroine. Instead of that Mindy girl, I mean.
Yeah, Mindy was also there, but...
But the poor girl, I feel bad for her. Because they let me stand in for her, she's gonna have a terrible time and
Oh my god. Lovely. You're a rather lively old lady. So basically you received the stand-in request this morning, correct?
You got it. If you need to see it, I've got it right here.
It appears that she is telling the truth.
I tell you, my fine acting moved the entire audience to tears.
Yes, tears of laughter as I recall.
But being famous has its problems too, you know. Here, take a look at this. It's a letter from a stalker.
Oh my god, girl has no self-awareness.
I was just taking my break when I found this stuck under the door to my room.
Oh, this is from Larry. Jesus Christ, Larry. Larry! Larry, you! Larry!
Honestly, you really have to watch out for these kinds of things. Look at what it says. Wendy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight. Your loving night.
Girl, how do you... That says Mindy!
I mean, you think you'll get my name right. There's no accent in my name.
This horrible handwriting. Where have I seen this before?
Oh, but now that you're here, Edgy Poo, I feel 100% safe.
Where do I factor into this?
You'd bust that evil stalker man for my sake, wouldn't you, Edgy Poo?
Girl, the pot is calling the kettle black. If you allow me the liberty to handle this in my own way, I'll gladly dispatch a detective to your house later.
Oh, come on, Edgy Poo, stop being so dismissive and playing hard to get.
What were you doing at the time of the crime?
What crime?
What? Did you not see the dead body on the ground over there?
After the show was over, I had nothing but free time on my hands. So I used the fireplace in the room next door to keep my bad hip warm.
Well, a murder occurred in the room right next to yours. Okay, maybe Edgy wasn't on the or Larry wasn't on the other side then. Okay.
Is that right? Oh, Edgy Poo, I'm so scared.
Oh, gee, I'm not reading that out loud. Please not cling to my personage. Whip her, Franzi. In any case, I take it that you failed to show up at Ambassador Alba's speech?
Oh, that, no, I didn't go. I mean, I may have the heart of a young, tender maiden, but my body just refuses to cooperate at times. As soon as the show ended, my hips started acting up and got stiff. I couldn't move at all.
Did you provide proof of your condition?
Well, you just go ahead and ask the doctors in the infirmary. They're the ones who carried me from the theater all the way to this embassy.
I have to admit the thought of her not being able to leave that room is rather...
Jesus. Puppy! Puppy! Police dog, is that Missile?
Good work, you may leave now, officer. This dog. I requested the assistance of a dog in our search for the Atagarasu.
Hi, puppy!
Looks like you guys have some pretty bright dogs in this country, too.
Hi! Hi, Missile! Oh, he likes the doggy too. It's a good boy.
That's a police dog she's been taken care of. I think its name is Missile.
Oh, baby!
What a fitting name for a police dog that dashes out in front and attacks. That action alone isn't exactly what's going to solve the case for us, you know. Now, Missile, I want you to find some clues. Go.
Okay, good boy.
What did you find? Good dog. You really are quite bright, aren't you? Unlike a certain someone I know. Now, what do we have here? What's this? It looks like a small hot dog, but oh my god, yeah, Missile loves samurai dogs. Francisca, isn't that an official samurai dog? Oh, he's hungry. No, bad Missile. He ate it. I wonder if it's alright for him to eat that. It's just a meat substance snack featuring the Steel Samurai. I'm sure he'll be fine. That's quite a bit of information you gathered there in a single quick glance. Keep going at it, Franzi. You should really be focusing on why there was a samurai dog there in the first place. Looks like that snack wasn't all Missile found. What do we have here? It appears to be a lady's undershirt. I wonder if Ambassador Alba might have an interest in cross-dressing. Good for him. I somehow doubt that. Doesn't look like the shirt would even fit him. A samurai dog and a lady's undershirt. What are these two items doing in a room like this? Given the circumstances, the lady's undershirt can only belong to one person. I suppose I should get this over with and ask the owner of said undershirt about it. Oh, brother. Can I pet the dog? He was a much bigger help than I thought he would be. Yes, however, there are a few aspects I don't understand about what he found. In that case, you should keep on investigating until you do understand. Now, my subordinate, continue with the investigation. All right, I will. It is with great dread that I proceed and do what I must to solve the case. But first... there is no trace of this room's fireplace being used. And your point is? Smoke was supposedly pouring out of the chimney connected to this fireplace. At least according to Larry. This is a contradiction of facts, is it not? Are you sure he wasn't just disoriented as something up on that roof? There is testimony from an investigator that puts Larry at this particular chimney. So no, I don't think it was a mistaken impression on Larry's part. Huh! On the other hand, the fireplace in the next room was being used at the time. Where do you suppose the smoke from that fireplace went? I see, so what you are proposing is this. The smoke that came out of the chimney was actually from Miss Oldbag's fire. So basically the fireplaces of neighboring rooms share one chimney. Is that what you're implying? Okay. Precisely. Alright. Okay, Edgy. If you could please take a look at this brown-colored undershirt.
Oh, Edgy Poo, what is the meaning of this? Why did you steal that thing from my bags? All you had to do was ask and I would've...
Oh my god, I feel like it's... Thanks, but no thanks. The shirt was found here at the crime scene.
What?
Come now, why don't you just confess and explain what it's doing here?
I know nothing, I tell you.
What?
Oh, why you better use that fireplace to dry that shit?
Dry it? Okay, oh, was she just sweating a lot? I am not reading that statement out loud. I know Ace Attorney loves to use this word in this context, but I am not reading that out loud as Old Bag. Are you claiming that you never once set foot inside this room?
Of course I am. If I'd been the one to find the body, do you think I'd be as calm and relaxed as I am? I tell you, it's always like this.
Alright. Oh, brother. Alright, cool. Well, I don't believe she is lying about her actions. So I can safely assume she really was drying her shirt by the fireplace on her break. And somehow the undershirt managed to move from the next room into this one. Somehow I got there through the chimneys being conjoined. I assume the samurai dog was also yours?
Oh, that brilliant mind of yours.
Why was it in your shirt, though? That samurai dog was yours, wasn't it?
Oh, of course
Oh my god, I'm not reading that. If you could just stick to what I asked you, Edgy. This man is homosexual. How does nobody see that? No!
You really don't change, do you? When will you learn how to take a joke? Anyway, that samurai dog wasn't mine. Those things are a present from the studio to the embassy.
A present? The studio bigwigs basically told us to play delivery boys. We were supposed to hand the dogs off to the embassy people and tell them hi. I had to pile them all into the pushcart just to move them all. Those studio guys should have delivered those things by themselves, right, Edgy? Did you deliver the samurai dogs to the embassy staff as per your instructions? Hey, Edgy, don't just ignore me and my question. Aren't you gonna stick up for me?
How about that? See, after the show, I went to rest a spell in the dressing room. Because of my bad hip, you know. And there they were, the samurai dogs were just sitting on the dressing room floor.
I suppose you had to make preparations for distributing them after the show.
Well, by preparation you mean sampling them as well.
Excuse me.
Oh, I tried one and thought they were actually quite good. Sorry, but I just had to find out. I know it was silly of me to think this, but I figured that since they're for a kid's show, the taste was probably for kids too. But they were so good that I couldn't stop. Before I went back to my room, I decided to help myself to half a dozen or so.
My God, girl! Is that coming out of your paycheck?
As I sat there by the roaring fire, warming them and eating them, I thought, this is... What is it now? I bet you want a box too, don't you? Well, who am I to say no to you? But I'll only give you one. The rest are all for me.
Okay. Looks like the lesson for today is that when the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess take off their masks, they transform into a pair of annoying troublemakers. Alright. The lady's undershirt that Missile found. Ah! Why are you getting all excited over holding onto a lady's undergarment? Miles Edgeworth, you uncouth sea slug girl! If you know the owner of said undershirt, then hurry up and return it to her already. Not all wrong, this is evidence. And the owner of this piece of evidence was in the room next door. And yet, despite that, Missile found it here in the fireplace of this room. This lady's undershirt? Are you seriously claiming that it somehow passed through a solid brick wall? Not quite. The fireplace in this room is connected to a chimney. The other fireplace in the other room is also connected to the same chimney, leading us to the possibility that the two fireplaces are connected to each other. And how would it get through there then? Oh. There's an X. Ah. What in the... The wall separating this room's fireplace from the next room's fireplace apparently turns. As I suspected, this fireplace does indeed connect this room to the neighboring room. Oh, bag is lucky your shirt didn't, like, burn. The neighboring room? There appears to be nothing particular about the next room. But the fact that there is nothing special about the next room isn't what's important. It's the fact that there is a secret passageway through this room's fireplace. We now know the fireplace connects the two rooms, but how exactly is that significant? You aren't going to suddenly name the old lady as Damask 2's killer now, are you? He would like that. No, she couldn't move at all because of a stiff hip. So she could not have been the one. Unfortunately, I believe that this fireplace has nothing whatsoever to do with Damask 2's murder. Does the one on the other side change like that too? It would appear that the answer has made itself known. Making quite a confident face there, Mr. Prosecutor. Bring it on. I'm ready to counter any argument you may have. Very well then. If you are prepared, I'll show you exactly where my deductions have led me. Good, I'm counting on you, Edgy. Leave it to me, Larry. My first attack will be to expose your lie for what it really is. Get 'em! I know that there is still something you are keeping from the rest of us. What's wrong with you? Why is it you won't believe me no matter what I say? Goose, you should just hurry up and dial. Oh my Jesus Christ, Larry! Larry! What is wrong with this man? He really said, killing myself in front of you to forever change your bond and the trajectory of our lives. Larry! I made some wonderful friends as a child, I see. Larry, I only have one thing to say to you. Shut the fuck up. Even if you make that face at me, it's no use. A man who's ready to die is strong-willed, you know. Larry, it doesn't matter what sort of harebrained trouble you've caused. I only ask that you do not lie to me. You're supposed to see the world burn. Honestly, kind of. If you cause an innocent person to be judged unfairly because of some insipid lie, I will never forgive you. Edgy. Although allow me to say that I consider you to be among the innocent in this case. and that I will draw the real killer out. You can trust me on this. Alright, I got you this time. This time I'll tell you the whole truth, okay? What happened, what didn't happen, the works. Just what happened will do. Now then, if you would please testify as to what you did up on the roof tonight. Alright.
Up on the rooftop, Larry Butts. He is such a fucking klutz.
After the show, I left the pushcart in the rose garden and came into the embassy. Then they took a picture of me shaking hands with the ambassador. After that, and until my next appearance, I had some free time, so I wandered around. That's when I spotted the chimney. A chimney like that is a rare thing, you know. So then I wanted to play Santa and decided to give it a try. You were on the roof, like... Larry, I thought I just finished telling you to not lie anymore. But it's kinda ultra embarrassing. And what exactly is so ultra embarrassing you can't tell me? Edgy man, I just said it was embarrassing, so of course I can't just blurt it out. So you're just gonna have to reason it out to me. As your superior, I command you to hurry up and expose this man's lie. I have every intention to, for I am not about to let us waste time on such a trifling matter. Alright, in the rose garden, where is that?
Hold it!
You left the pushcart. Could you please clarify that statement for me? Yeah, so the wheels on the pushcart got covered in dirt from the rose garden. Would have made a mess of the floor inside, so Ambassador Alba said to just leave it. But it would be rather impolite to dirty another country's embassy. Come to think of it, I recall seeing the Pink Princess on my way to the embassy. And what was she doing? Nothing in particular, because she was being carried by some docs on a stretcher. She must have been incapacitated by the pain of a bad hip that she suffered during the show. So I came into the embassy, right?
Hold it!
So you shook hands with the ambassador of the Kingdom of Alabas, did you? Yeah, can you believe it? I did something really cool for a change. But honestly speaking, there's nothing interesting about shaking some guy's hand. Hey there, are you disrespecting another country in their very own embassy? Why are you sweating, buddy? As someone with roots in this country, I'm feeling nothing but incredible shame at this second. Agreed. I apologize for his inconsiderate words. Now, Larry, please continue. What is with all of you? You keep saying that kind of thing, and I'll tell you only lies. You're already telling us nothing but lies, so let it go and move on. Don't say that phrase, Edgeworth. You don't need to glare at me like that! You wandered around onto the roof. Larry, I want you to listen very carefully and take this to heart. The whole point of your life is to cause misery. Sure. He's so mad. Oh my god. I thought you were his friend. Don't you think that was a bit harsh? I mean, maybe if it was a real friend. Langzy says, true friends are bosom friends. If you're in trouble, call on your bosom friend whose shoulder you can truly cry on. Hey, bosom buddy, I hope you're listening carefully to my testimony. Has it crossed your pea-sized brain yet that Agent Lang is only out to arrest you, Larry? Now then, you were wandering around inside the embassy, and then what happened? Okay.
Hold it!
I should hardly think that chimneys are that rare. Agreed, especially since they are a traditional feature of American houses. So many grand buildings have even large and fancier chimneys. Yeah, but the kind of chimney I'm talking about is the really romantic type. What the fuck does that even mean? What is wrong with him? Might sound kind of silly, What? What? Huh? What? I can't even begin to, like, figure out what he's actually getting at here. What the fuck? Women like these kinds of chimneys? What the actual hell does that mean?
Hold it!
You suddenly wanted to play Santa. Well, actually, I dressed up as Santa once before already. I was down at Gourd Lake. I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't dredge up such unnecessary memories for me. Unnecessary memories, unnecessary feelings. Aw. Sounds like you guys share a lot of history. A perk to being childhood friends, huh? Besides, it's not a felony to dress up and play Santa, you know? Santa doesn't go around killing people after he comes down a family's chimney, after all. Actually, it is worth delving into whether or not playing... Actually, I believe that in the case of this man, playing Santa is actually quite a big deal. Are you saying your buddy isn't exactly made of Santa-quality stuff? Precisely. You hit the nail on the head, Agent Lang. Hey, Aggie, that's so incredibly mean! Tell me something, Larry. Did you know that Santa's job is to deliver presents to people all over the world? Of course I know that. I did graduate from junior high, you know. In that case, it's your turn to tell me something. I want you to tell me to whom you were delivering a present to. I was delivering a present to a child not basking in the warm glow of love. Larry.
Objection!
That must be the most elegant description of you I've ever heard, but a lie is still a lie. You sure know how to kick a guy when he's down, you know that? Oh, face reveal. Opportunist unrelated to first Mask to Mask. Okay, where's... We don't have Mindy's profile. I can't go to... Can I use... okay. Okay. It started me on... profiles. Oh yeah, I can't present a... Okay. I don't have... She's just... Ex-security lady. I believe her real name is Wendy Oldbag. Okay. I mean, we don't have a Mindy profile, so...
Take that!
Interesting taste you have there, Mr. Suspect. Don't spread lies about me. I totally didn't want to see Miss Oldbag so much that I tried to go down a chimney. You didn't know it was her. I advise you to stop right there in your bashing of a lady. Yes! Franziska sticks up for the girlies. Well, I must admit that I myself hardly even have the want to run into that lady. However, what if you were misinformed and under the wrong impression? Then what? Define wrong impression. I simply mean the man before you thought to enter the old lady's room without knowing one very important fact. And that fact is best summed up with this. There we go.
Take that!
Oh? Is it not the letter? Okay. All right. Okay. So we are without knowing one very important fact. If it's not the letter, because he didn't know it was her. He didn't know it was Oldbag. He thought it was Mindy. Oh.
Take that!
That was something the old lady. This is something the old lady received from her employer for the night. The girl who normally plays the Pink Princess, Mindy, was it again? It seems this man is quite taken with that actress. That's not true, Eddie. She's the one with the... No, I don't think that's the case. No. Never say that sentence again, Larry. Never say that one again either. You filthy, despicable, inconsiderate, fickle, idiotic, cowardly apparition of a man. I think Franziska she should get one free murder and she should use it on Larry. You haven't matured at all since we last met. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Yes? This guy, he's got bigger problems than just getting involved in murders, I take it. I suppose you could put it that way. Hey, what the heck, man? I don't get you guys at all. Why do you all have to make me out to be some sort of bad guy? To return to the original topic, I propose that at least this much has been made clear. Without any knowledge that Miss Minty had fallen ill, Larry tried to make his way into the Pink Princess's room. That much we know for sure. This man needs to be restrained. Hey, Edgy. Looks like I've got the hang of this court thing now. We're not in court at the moment. Shut up! I see what's going on here, and it looks like just what you do in court. I guess old boy here still has something he'd like to say. Lang Z says, until the root of the tongue dries, one never knows the whole truth. You shouldn't form conclusions until everything is out in the open, which is why I'll listen. Alright, and get ready to listen to me defeat Edgy in a battle of wits. Okay, you can try. Larry, have you forgotten that should I lose, your victory prize will be your arrest? Alright. So you think that all I wanted to do was go visit Mindy? Well, I dressed up as Santa and climbed up to the chimney, but the smoke was really thick. It was a case of mistaken identity, and that mistake made me late for the speech. And to top it all off, I became a suspect in a murder, and that's what you really meant. Well, why would I ever put myself through so much humiliation on purpose? Psst. Hey, someone say something! Larry, are you seriously trying to submit this not as a confession, but as a testimony? So what if I am? Is there something wrong with that? My claim is a claim, my claim. Do you have a problem with that?
So was you! You're my stalker. But I should warn you, it doesn't matter what kind of flattery you throw at me. I am the devoted type of woman who's wholly focused on one man.
Oh my god. Wolfman! Oh my god! She said she was tempted by the Wolfman for a second. Damn. Such an inconsiderate, cowardly, idiotic, and all-around completely worthless man. I thought I had something ominous just now, but perhaps it was just my imagination. What? Believe there is nothing further for me to prove at this point. What do you mean? Of course you've still got something to prove. So to show some proof, I was trying to meet up with Mindy. Proof, you say? Remember, Edgy? Everything is evidence in court, right? Isn't it evidence is everything in court? You got it backwards, Larry. This is why you're not a lawyer. Yeah! That's what I'm saying! Literally! I'm totally pro at this now. Then why'd you get it wrong? If you wish to see the evidence, then let me show you the last piece of evidence you'll ever wish to see. Alright. Well?
Hold it!
Well, I have been saying that for a while now. After all, if not for that, then for what other reason did you wish to go down that chimney? You can't say that without any evidence. That's against the rules, Edgy. Thanks for keeping the prosecutor in line for me, Mr. Suspect.
Hold it!
I have the evidence, and if you wish to see it that badly, I can introduce you to. Ah, but it's not good to keep them waiting, my subordinate. Hurry and show them already. Alright. If you wish to lie, then by all means continue, because I'm ready to expose your lie at a moment's notice.
You won't get the better of me.
Alright, so I guess first statement is where we're gonna do that. But let's press for dialogue.
Hold it!
Was the smoke coming from the chimney really that thick? You bet. It was so thick I had tears pouring out of my eyes. It was a mess. I see. You do realize that you've just confirmed for us your chimney escapade. Well, that's totally unfair. You tricked me, Edgy. Hardly. You simply have yet to master how to counter this cross-examination technique. I do kind of feel sorry, but he does bring it all himself. Yeah, he just kind of sucks. Like, in the first game he was alright, but now he just kind of sucks. He's just a freak and a weirdo and like, I don't know. Get some help, Larry, please. Isn't this what you really meant to say about what I did tonight? Like, last case I felt kind of sad about, like, the gumshoe bullying, but, like, with the Larry bullying, give us more of it, please. Keep dogpiling on this man. Hi, Caliber. Hello, thanks for being here. I'm not quite sure how you could mistake that actress for this lady.
Oh, Edgy Boo, are you staring at me? Are you finally...
I think Edgeworth is immune to feminine charms. When are you gonna get that through your head? You should think that the Steel Samurai is the one who should know all about your charms.
Warn me, Edgy, what are you trying trying to do to me?
Why is my voice for him changing so much? Nothing, simply that the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess are husband and wife. Oh my god, is he a Steel Pink shipper?
Oh, is my poor little edgy poo jealous?
Ah, if you could please drop that line of discussion right this instant. Man, he's not like a Steel Nickel shipper, damn. He doesn't ship him with the rival? I mean, it's okay. I told you, Edgeworth seems like the kind of guy to mainly just like go along with like the canon pairings. Shadow Generation, stop, don't bring up Shadow Generations in front of me. I am going through a Sonic phase right now, and I want to play that game. I finished Sonic Adventure 2 last night, and maybe like tomorrow I'll start Sonic Heroes. I played like a tiny bit of Sonic Heroes as a kid, but I never actually played through the whole thing. And then I think I'm gonna endure the Shadow the Hedgehog 2005 game just for shits and giggles. Hi, Hover. I know. And today, to make it worse, today I learned that Robbie Daymond is in Shadow Generations. So that means I will absolutely be playing it in the near future. It's so over for me. It is so over for me. Yes, Sonic Adventure 2 Snapcube fan dub. Maria. Sorry, that was so loud. Good God. Can't wait for me to play Infinite Wealth in 2045. Yeah, but yeah, I was like, I couldn't watch the Eggman announcement scene without hearing the speech. Because there are no subtitles in that scene, and the dialogue is so fucking quiet compared to the music, like, who posted my notes on Twitch? But yeah, I love the Snapcube fan dub so much. They're so goofy. The Shadow fan dub is my favorite, I think. With the devil from the Bible. I see tears of suffering running down my face. What? I'm not suffering, I'm just... It's just over for me, especially knowing that Robbie Daymond is in Shadow Generations. I'm going to...
And he plays Memphis, Tennessee! I don't know anything about him other than he's an alpha gamer.
I just love Latina. What? What does that mean? But yeah, watching Sonic 3 like awoke something in me. I think there was like a dormant Sonic bug in my brain that just kind of like woke up, and this is where I am now. This is who I am. This is what I am now, at least for the time being. Also, Jimbo is there. Hi, Jimbo. Yeah, Phoenix and Edgeworth are kind of like Sonic and Shadow, right? You know, blue spiky, red, black, with a sad past. I don't know. Edgy, are you seriously telling me you don't know who the Mindy is? She's just like what her name means. She's super sweet with a great... what is... I don't mean to brag, but she's one of the troop's fastest rising stars. They're like, yeah, like Goku and Vegeta. I don't know anything about Dragon Ball except that they exist. Sonic and Shadow, yeah. That sounds like a stretch, you know what, that's totally fair. I'm just kind of spitballing. Yeah. They're... I should probably watch some of Dragon Ball one day. Maybe... I don't know, there's just so much Dragon Ball media out there and I don't even know where to start. Just like from the beginning? I don't know. I should at least probably become like culturally aware of it, you know? Oh, the abridged one? Just watch the abridged series? Will that give me all the context I need? Interesting. So you're saying a woman like that hasn't made you late to the speech? Curse you too! Why is everyone... Larry, you're the only heterosexual person in this game. We have to dogpile on you. All I can say is this. I was late to the speech. No, but it's funny. Okay.
Hold it!
I suppose you might be correct in a small way. There are so many dubs of Dragon Ball Z, like fan dubs or like joke dubs or like real dubs. And Dragon Ball more also high-waisted. How are you? More than half the episode is just staring, grunting, and yelling. All of the above? Wow. What do you mean by that? Besides being a suspect in a murder, there are a few other things you're a suspect of.
No, not you too, Francie. You tried to stalk me.
But oh my god, girl, put that down. The Team 4-star bridge is iconic. Is that what the main one that people mention when they say Dragon Ball Abridged? I already told you, Miss Oldbag, I wasn't after you, I was trying to see Mindy. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, can I just arrest this guy? Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't put it past you. I completely understand how you feel, Agent Lang.
Please listen to what I have to say.
If you have a serious assertion to make, then I'd consider listening. However,
no problem. I'm gonna put all I got into this.
Like real does, there's at least 3, then the original and the abridged. Wow, that's very impressive.
Hold it!
Larry, this is the final point you wish to make. You got it. I've called on all the energy I have and told it to you with all my soul. Here you go. You just say it's gonna break your soul. Now stamp it out under our feet until it's been ground to a fine powder. A fine powder? Oh my god. If you really put all your soul into that, then you're ready for what's coming. Right? I love that Lang moved over to our side just for this bit. In place of the honorable Larry, I offer my soul to you. Larry, come out from behind there and face this like a man. You disrespect the Steel Samurai by wearing his face. You're scary, my liege. His whole testimony is one giant confession of all that he's done tonight. He's practically begging me to show why he bothered to put himself through all this. Alright. Would we just show the letter here?
Objection!
There we go. Larry, don't even think about denying that you have knowledge of this letter.
Oh, why are you showing that thing to me?
Wendy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight, your loving knight. Well, isn't that just romantic? Sounds horrifying. But you weren't able to descend on her from above, were you, Mr. Loving Knight? Jesus, Edgeworth! I have no idea what you're talking about. How do I remember a thing? You can pretend to be ignorant all you like, but it's written right here. This letter proves that you're not out to meet this old lady, but rather that you were attempting to pay Miss Mindy a visit. The name.
Take that!
Larry, I suggest you take a penmanship lesson. If you never wish to experience this level of embarrassment ever again. What the heck? What are you talking about? Speak English! You wrote Mindy so sloppily that it became a Wendy to the average eye. I mean, I saw Mindy immediately, but maybe just because I knew he was talking about a Mindy.
Hey, stop picking on me. So embarrassing.
There, isn't that what childhood friends are for? They're the best, aren't they? Doesn't Edgeworth have like a bunch of bonus dog where it's like, this is why I hate childhood friends in case 3-5? The punching. Wait, what? They're the best for punching? Alright.
Edgy, save me from this scary man.
Sure, if you're willing to make amends, starting with your incredibly embarrassing mistake.
That wasn't me.
Come again?
It's a fake! Someone's out to get me, so they made that fake letter. Just let me up.
Accept your defeat graciously.
You guys are being so mean.
You deserve it! You're not cooperating! Penmanship analysis. What's that? No matter who, all people have certain unique features to their handwriting. Ergo, all we have to do is compare the handwriting in this letter to a sample of yours, and we'll know soon enough who it was that sent the letter. I'll never write another thing in my life.
Hold it!
It's no use, Mr. Loving Knight.
Take that!
This autograph and our mysterious letter. If we compare the handwriting, we'll know the answer to our question soon enough. Confess now, Larry, to your miserable failure.
I'm sorry. I did it. It was me causing trouble again. I admit it. You hit the nail right on the head, Edgy.
Why am I sounding like the Burger King foot lettuce guy? I'm like dipping into that. I can't come up with a consistent voice for Larry. Although he's like all over the place, so like, I don't know. I saw the pink princess being carried around in a stretcher and got worried. All right. I can't do that. I can't do that voice for him. I wanted to go into Mindy's room, but the doctors wouldn't let me in. So what choice did I have? It was the chimney or bust, Edgy. Okay, I don't think that's working. Your mind jumped from the door to the chimney? What a criminally overactive imagination. Has this man never heard of privacy?
Well, at least I was honest and wrote Mindy a letter and stuck it under the door. That way she won't be so shocked when I came down through the chimney.
Except for the fact that the letter was an utter failure at conveying said sentiment.
I'm really, really sorry.
Larry, you may be a shameful, good-for-nothing blight on the face of humanity. So true. However, I always knew you weren't the killer. I told you to trust me, because at the very least, I can attest to that about you.
Angie, you're...
You've lost a lot of valuable time because of you.
Oh.
In any case, I believe we can say that we now know exactly what happened. Mr. Larry Butt sought to climb down the chimney, not for access to the crime scene, but to enter the room of the elderly lady next door. Great job, Mr. Prosecutor. Although I still find it a bit unbelievable the two of you are friends. But the suspicion on that guy over there isn't completely resolved yet, so don't get any funny ideas about running off, okay?
Oh. What?
Gee, what does the Wolfman mean when he says I'm not off the hook yet? He means the murder weapon. Larry, did you forget? There were 2 layers of suspicion hanging over your head. That's exactly what I mean. We can't only rely on the words of the suspect, after all. We may have figured out where he was and what he was doing all night. But the bloodstained samurai sword that was left at the crime scene. As long as there is no satisfactory explanation for that, this wolf will refuse to ease up on his bite. Ow! Oops. I'm sorry. I imagine him howling whenever he says shit like that, okay?
Oh, that guy, he looks like he's seriously about to take a bite out of me.
I'm well aware, and you should be as well, that this upcoming battle will be crucial. Thanks to the cooperation of our lovely bumbler. I've been dealt a very nice hand and a sweet trump card. Looks like we're about to enter the final bout. Now, Mr. Prosecutor, let's see what you got. I could easily point out the contradiction in the supposed murder weapon, but the real problem for me is figuring out what the real murder weapon is. This will be a high-stakes gamble. Me when I'm playing on, like, purple stakes in Balatro. That's the highest I've gotten to. I can't do it, no. Alright. I was the one who found the body of the victim damasked too. Beside him was a samurai sword, glittering red and offering up the scent of blood. It was supposed to be in the Steel Samurai's dressing room, but I found it here instead. Plus, I found the murder weapon's owner, the suspect, Larry Butts, in here too. You found him in here? Isn't it a bit far-fetched to accuse someone simply on the basis of ownership? But this owner wanted to sneak onto the crime scene. I think that's plenty to go on, don't you?
Hold it!
If you're alluding to his reason for being by the chimney, we've already established that.
Not so fast!
Hold on then, Mr. Prosecutor. You two are long-time friends, right? Who's to say you didn't fabricate the evidence to give it... Why on earth would Edgeworth do that? You're accusing me of fabricating evidence for this man. You think I can believe anything you produce? Forging evidence is all you prosecutors do. This man has some serious issues with prosecutors. Come on, I can't think up something as complicated as that, right, Edgy? I mean, that's real, but... Larry, I can agree because I know you and your personality well. However, Agent Lang knows nothing about you, or me for that matter. I sense his hatred for my entire profession emanating from his entire being. Meaning that the only way I can prove Larry's innocence is to present irrefutable evidence.
Hold
So you were the first to discover the body this time. This time? What's that supposed to mean? Better watch what you say. I only said this time because earlier Kay was the first to discover the body in Babel. And your secretary, Agent Sheena, was ready to accuse her of murder for that. So you're just gonna use that excuse to call me suspicious now? Of course not. I was simply pointing out the usual pattern with discoveries of bodies. Discoverers. But in the Babelese case, there was proof she was holding the weapon, right? Well, in this one, it's a bit different since you know exactly where the weapon is.
Hold it!
Excuse me, but glittering red and offering up the scent of blood? Do I have to spell it out for you? I mean the sight and smell of blood, of course. So poetic. Well, according to the test, the blood on the sword belongs to the victim. That sword is made to only be used on stage, so it's not sharp. But it is pretty weighty. It's certainly heavy enough to beat someone to death with. Which leads me to suspect that the victim was beaten to death with the sword. Beaten to death, huh? This last statement is too important to just let it slip by.
Hold it!
So the sword is covered in the victim's blood. Yeah, the lab results confirm the blood on the sword matches the victim's. But the sword is as dull as a manila envelope. It's just a stage prop after all. Do you see me, Manila? Steel Samurai is all about safety first, so you can't use it like a real sword. The Steel Samurai has spoken. The Pink Princess also appears to have something she'd like to petition you to you personally. What's the Pink Princess would like to say can wait for the day after eternity? Anyway, my point is that even though the sword is too dull to slice with, it's certainly heavy enough to bludgeon someone to death with. And therefore...
Hold it!
About this samurai sword, have you received a report from forensics yet? They confirmed that the blood on the sword belongs to the victim. Alright, but have they confirmed that the outline of his wound is consistent with the weapon? Tell me something. Do you see the dead body right there in front of you? So, if they were conducting the autopsy right now, shouldn't that body not be here? Well... I suppose so. I guess they must still be investigating this room. Meaning that it's possible he doesn't know about that piece of evidence's true nature. Anything else you'd like to chit-chat about? No? Good. Now let's continue. Let's press for dialogue.
Hold it!
Larry has already testified that he forgot the samurai sword here. Yeah, I was shaking hands with the ambassador in here and I left it behind by accident. So what? You lied earlier, so who's to say this excuse isn't just another lie? I forget stuff all the time, right, Edgy? Tell him. Why don't you tell him yourself? You see, what did I tell you earlier? No one will buy such a pathetically weak excuse. Yes, well, I know it's not possible to prove such an excuse is truth. And yet you offer it up as fact? You're a worse person than I originally thought. You are free to think what you like. However, I know that Larry is not the killer. Agent Lang, please continue with your argument. I'll expose the flaw in it soon enough.
Hold it!
How did he get in here? Just because he's the owner of the weapon, therefore he must be the killer, is it? No, climbing all the way up to the chimney is plenty suspicious in my book as well.
Objection!
Regarding that, I have already drawn the truth out, and the truth is one thing I don't bend. Doesn't matter if it's you or whoever. Your prosecutors are all the same. And as for me, prosecutors are the one thing I don't trust in. Oh. An agent who doesn't trust prosecutors? What are you playing at? Sorry, sis. Don't call her sis. There are only two things I trust. My subordinates and evidence at the crime scene. Agent Lang hates prosecutors. But as long as he trusts evidence that has been left at a crime scene, then there is something I can show him that he can believe in. It's simply not possible that the Steel Samurai sword is the real murder weapon. The Samurai sword, not the Steel Samurai sword. Sorry, I got the name wrong, Edgy. Alright. What? I mean, the blood isn't like on the flat side, it like is mainly on like the sharp side. Hmm. You know what? Let's do, you know, sometimes Ace Attorney does it like the obvious way. Let's do it.
Objection!
Alright, never mind. Never mind. Alright.
Hold it!
Let's review everything. That piece of evidence is true nature, he says. What does that mean? What could the real weapon be? The statue? Is it actually the statue?
Objection!
Okay. Alright, what else do we have here that could be the weapon? The butterfly handle. Yeah, with the alabastian blade and handle. This is the one that was used to kill the other guy. Yeah. And this is the one they found at the crime scene. Okay, I'm a little... He beat the victim to death with it, but he... Oh, all the weapons are hollow.
Objection!
Da-da! Do you know what this is, Agent Lang? It's a long spear, right? We used to use those a lot in my country a long time ago. Piercing, mowing people down, spears are the weapon of heroes throughout history. It's the next most effective weapon after the whip. I think the whip is in a slightly different category. So what's your point? You gonna tell me this spear is the real weapon? No, I simply want you to take a look at this section here. The way it's bent. Precisely. Apparently a certain troublemaker hit it against a wall in this embassy earlier. And as you can clearly see, the insides of the Steel Samurai's weapons are hollow. In other words, they're replicas that aren't strong enough to deliver a damaging blow, let alone the multiple strikes necessary to bludgeon someone to death. And yet there is not even a dent in the samurai sword. How do you explain that? Oh! Oh yeah, the sword and the spear are made of the same stuff, so they bend easily. But I wish they'd make them out of better stuff. Because the spear got bent. I wasn't able to do my special early summer rain jab move. Man, I got such an earful from the director of the play for not doing it in the show. The Steel Samurai's special move is changed tonight because of him. Oh no! He is blaspheming the Steel Samurai in Edgeworth's eyes in like new ways every time he opens his mouth. That's more than enough of your whiny whimpering. Now, back on the topic of the spear. Let us return to the real topic of discussion. This is where the real gamble begins. I don't have a real strategy per se, so all I can do for now is let the chips fall where they may. Using guesswork and taking risks in place of real logic is hardly the Von Karma way. It's neither smart nor very clever. Miss Von Karma, as you know, unlike your father, I am not a genius prosecutor. Plus, I doubt his record of a 40-year win streak will ever be broken. Well, I mean, he cheated, but like, okay. But perhaps it is for the best if it remains unbroken, considering he cheated. But no one should have conceived of the notion to convict all defendants in the first place. Oh! What a foolishly foolish statement from a foolish fool who hates to lose. It's the job of a prosecutor to make sure that all defendants are found guilty in court. Girl, you gotta unlearn this. There is nothing more important in this world than a perfect victory. Girl! That may be your opinion, however, I don't believe that's all we are. As a prosecutor, what I pursue is not the perfect victory, but the perfect truth. I'm not like Yagami. This is not my perfect victory. And that means the bridge I must cross will crumble beneath my feet, and let it crumble as I walk on towards the truth. Fire. You're good at keeping me entertained, Mr. Prosecutor. But you know, humans are delicate creatures. The slightest bump and we expire. I'd like you to consider, if you will, the possibility that the sword was used in such a way that the attack killed Damask 2 without bending it. I don't think that's possible, dude. So, what do you think of my hypotheticals? It sounds very impossible. I think you know what to do here, right? And what you need. Of course, what I need is evidence even he can't refute. It's time to bring this to a close. It's possible to use the samurai sword to kill someone, and under these circumstances, it's the only logical conclusion. We searched the embassy top to bottom, but the victim's blood is only on that weapon. So isn't it only natural suspicion would fall onto the owner of said weapon? How long do you intend to cling onto that preposterous theory? As long as I want, because we examine every corner within the walls of this embassy. There's no stone we left unturned. Oh, we managed to come up with only one logical conclusion. The only place inside this embassy with the victim's blood on it is this sword.
Hold it!
What about the floor? You've left no stone unturned. Is that a fact? Did he look in the fireplace? If you got something to say, then say it in the only way I respect, Mr. Prosecutor. Yes, of course. Allow me to make it all crystal clear for you. Alright.
Hold it!
May I inquire as to how you were able to make such a claim, Agent Lang? Lang Z says, capable of miracles beyond comprehension, a mysterious creature is man. Rather than man, it's Agent Lang's quotes that are getting increasingly incomprehensible. The human body is a mysterious thing. Sometimes it just dies out of nowhere, and it does that when it supports my theories. Even with a toy-like sword, it's easy to kill a man if you hit just the right spot. Which is why I think it's possible to kill with this thing without leaving a dent.
Hold it!
But we can only be sure one way or the other by seeing if the wound matches the sword. I know that. But as long as it's a possibility, I can proclaim it as much as I'd like. Then why don't we figure out it's not possible, dude?
Hold it!
But you must know your conclusion is wrong. Given the circumstance I'm in, the only people I can trust are my subordinates, because they're a much more trustworthy bunch than you prosecutors will ever
Hold
be.
it!
And you call yourself a professional? Still don't say it, do you, Mr. Prosecutor? You have to earn my trust. And the only way to do that is show me proof of another possible murder weapon. The statue, there we go. This is when we bring in the statue. Well, I'm gonna press for other dialogue as now.
Hold it!
The only place we could find blood was on the samurai sword. That's right, even with luminol. What if the statue is like covering blood on the ground? Which means there are no other possibilities outside of what I've already outlined. Do I have a problem with Agent Lang's assertion the samurai sword is the weapon? Oh, hold on one sec. I want to press for dialogue. Just a minute. I will press again in a minute. The victim's blood is only on that weapon. But we're...
Hold it!
And what if you were to find a different murder weapon? Would that clear Larry's name? Are you saying you can prove the possibility? Of course. And if you don't believe that I can, then I'll show you something to convince you. Evidence you cannot refute. Sounds like fun, Mr. Prosecutor. Alright, then go ahead and show me what you got. I can prove to you the possibility that the murder weapon is something else. But I cannot do so in my strength alone. Because you have little weak arms. Miles Edgeworth, what are you running straight into a quagmire for? I thought you said you were busy in pursuit of the perfect truth. And if that's the case, then show me this perfect truth, if it exists at all. Don't worry, thanks to you, I've already prepared myself to do just that. There's no need to thank me. I'm simply doing what any good superior would. I suppose you are. Very well then. I will show you the possibility of a different murder weapon. Alright, this statement, there was like something fishy.
Hold it!
Alright. Let's see what happens if I object. If you believe that there is no other door of possibility left to open, then allow me to force one open for you. How do you plan to do that? By showing you what may possibly be the real murder weapon. The real murder weapon? I hate to repeat myself, but my men have already searched every last inch of this embassy, and they've concluded that nothing else could have been used as the weapon. Maybe your men suck. It's not possible that your men inspected everything in their investigation. What if somehow... There's no way that these two statues could have been swapped, like, between the two embassies, and this is the one that was used to kill Damask, and then, like, removed the part that had blood on it. I don't know. But that one, there's no sign that one was moved. I don't know. I don't appreciate mind games, and I don't appreciate it when people like you slander my men.
Hold it!
I'm not slandering them, I assure you. I'm merely pointing out that their investigative dragnet has a few holes in it. There's something your men couldn't even lay a finger on. And that item is the real murder weapon. Alright then, I'll play along for now. This real weapon that killed Damask too. What exactly is it?
Take that!
The National Treasure of Alabast. So other Franziska's is really like 18 to 19. Yeah, she's so young and she's had to grow up so fast. She was like forced to grow up so fast. Her father kind of put those expectations on her, becoming a prosecutor at like 13. Girl, you should be at the club, not in the courtroom. You mean the Primadux statue? Yes, and as you know, only the ambassador and his secretariat may touch it. Which I believe that means neither you nor your men were able to examine it, correct?
Not so fast!
You know very well if we did that, there'd be an international incident between the Kingdom of Alabast and the Republic of Babel. The two countries' precarious relationship teeters in the balance over a stupid fight related to a sovereignty statue. But I'll be damned if I let something go unexamined.
Hold it!
Don't we have to get permission? Agent Lang, if you could take a look at this. The direction the statue is facing just before and after the crime are different. There is only one conclusion I can draw from that. I mean, the one that I would... The thing that makes me think is, you know, only an ambassador is allowed to touch it, which it would be Alba or Paulino. But, like, what's his name? What's the guy's name? Paleto. But would a murderer actually care about rules like that? Like, would that matter to them? Oh, my wrist. Go look for Ambassador Albin. Get him to exam. Sorry, I'm like, this is what happens when I don't have coffee before a stream. I feel my brain just kind of like shut down. Can't listen to Zinfidel's words. He's most definitely trying to trick you. Shifu, please be rational about this. Rawr, rawr. ANZ says, just go already. Yes, sir. Shifu. Yeah? I'm really sorry, sir, but I wasn't able to convince the ambassador. Haha, why not? Does he know something?
Wait, but then the investigation is at a standstill. Agent Lang, I will go and speak with the ambassador personally.
Save your breath. You may act all weak and frail, but that old man's one tough cookie. But I guess you gotta be tough when you're representing a whole country, you know? Agent Lang. What do you want? Let's just hurry up and examine the statue already. We're doing it anyway? What about causing it a national incident? Wyatt. I'll take the fall if I have to later. Damn! Agent Lang, the hypothesis is mine. So if someone is to take the responsibility, let it be me. Responsibility? If we're gonna talk in such heavy terms, maybe I should let you. It'd be a real problem for my men if something were to happen to me. Alright then, let's talk and more investigating. If we want to know the truth, we can't stop here. Action must be taken. Agent Lang, I'd like to run a chemiluminescence test on the statue. A luminol test. Ah, good thinking. And the statue's the murder weapon, and some of the victim's blood should be on it. Okay, let's get the forensics team in here. We're not technically gonna be touching it, just spraying on it, right? Oh! Looks like you hit the jackpot, Mr. Prosecutor. I guess that means this is the real weapon they killed in Damask 2. Indeed. But I wouldn't celebrate yet if I were you. This doesn't let your friend off the hook. Doesn't prove you didn't kill Damask 2, so the charge remains. We are hardly done examining the statue, Agent Lang. Knowing that it is the real weapon, I believe further examination is required. You think so? Okay, knock yourself out. Alright, this is where we found. Upon closer inspection, he really does look a lot like the Steel Samurai. Hey, maybe that's why they chose him to be the Goodwill Ambassador. I actually can't discredit that hypothesis. Or maybe the people at this embassy just really like the Steel Samurai. That's absolutely preposterous. I don't think it's that unlikely. You mustn't go around denouncing people's opinions. Oh my god. And yet, look how easily you discredited mine. Not that I care why they chose him. Oh. Ooh. What do we have here? This dirty smudge. Looks like a handprint. What's a definitive bit of evidence like you doing under here? Looks like we got some fingerprints to analyze. Worst case scenario, these prints belong to Larry. But it looks like it's too late for me to do anything about that now. What if that's the, you know, that is the treasure? What if it's the victim's prints? Agent Lang, I have the analysis results, sir. Good, and? Are the prints we lifted from the bottom of the statue? Well, you know, the victim of the murder in the Babylese embassy? Interesting. What's going on around here? No, that's impossible. Each Primidoc statue can only be handled by someone of that country. For the very fact that Mr. Cochin's fingerprints are on this one leads me to only one conclusion. This statue is actually Babel's Primidoc statue. They were switched, yup. Impossible! It can't be! So did he take it over here? Larry never once set foot on Babylese soil, so he was free to go. However, this new piece of information only served to confuse us even further. The ringleader of a smuggling operation was killed with an Alabastian knife in Babel. And Damask too was killed on Alabastian soil with Babel's national treasure. And the mystery of the great thief Yatagarasu visited both countries. Good God. Pieces were there, but I had yet to see the big picture they were to form. So did Manny deliver that statue over there? I don't know. We're still in the middle. Well, let's go a little further. I left the Damask 2 investigation to Franziska and returned to Babel. I suppose my first order of business should be to look into Babel's statue.
Mr. Edgeworth!
So, Kay, what's the situation?
Oh, it's great! Investigating is so much fun!
In other words, they have made absolutely no progress. We weren't goofing off on it, sir. We've been investigating our hearts out. Very well then. Would you care to give me an update on your investigation? Oh, we had a really fun time, sir. Psst, Jesus. Zero progress, because the player was not controlling it. In any case, Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir? You have permission to enter the Alabastian Embassy, is that correct? Yup. As a local detective, I'm helping out with investigations on both sides, sir. Good. In that case, I can leave these pieces of evidence with you. Oh my... Oh, the shit he doesn't want anymore. They belong to the lady under the Pink Princess's mask. The Pink Princess? What kind of lady was playing her, sir? The kind that was also playing the role of the Pink Badger yesterday. Ah! Oh, understood, sir. If I happen to run into her, I'll give them back to her. Oh. And if I don't, then I guess I'll unload them somewhere. He doesn't seem all that enthused to go find her, but I can't blame him. Evidence that has lost their value given to Gumshoe. Don't believe I'll be needing this anymore either. Alright.
What? Are you really going to throw that autograph away?
Yes, because that Steel Samurai was a fake. Steel Samurai's autograph scrunched up into a ball and disposed of. Where? Where's the trash can? Did you just litter, Edgeworth? Edgeworth wouldn't litter. He's too classy for that.
What do you mean by fake?
Now then, I believe it's time for a little housekeeping. Alright. Unnecessary evidence removed. Alright, cool. Nice. It would appear that the stage is also scheduled to be renovated.
You know, I would love to perform on a stage like this. Something like the Greatest Great Thief Show.
I should think it would be a bad idea for a thief to show their face to the world.
That's why Phantom Thieves wear masks, haha.
Stepladder! Bags full of cement powder are stacked up here. I suppose they're for the renovation.
Yeah, because I don't smell a drop of gold here, or any other treasure for that matter.
Okay, the only scent you should detect in a place like this is the smell of sweat. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, that was a pretty good play on words there.
Gummy, don't randomly jump into one of our dialogues like that.
What are you eavesdropping on us, Detective Gumshoe? No, it's not like that, sir. Were we talking too loud? Edgeworth, you are wrong. Wrong. That's a stepladder.
Actually, that's a stepladder.
It is a stepladder. They're the exact same thing. No, they are not. This is a stepladder. It folds in their steps.
From their structure up, they're totally different. But of course, from a thief's perspective, the best kind of ladder is the rope ladder. A stepladder is much too heavy to carry around after all.
And from a prosecutor's perspective, any type of ladder is guilty of being dangerous during an earthquake. Aww.
Hey, do you detect the scent of treasure coming from this bush?
The scent of treasure? Not at all.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're totally not with it.
I'm not with it.
No, and it's important for both thieves and prosecutors to be energetic.
Perhaps for a thief like you, but that level of energy is unbecoming of a prosecutor.
You really think so? That prosecutor we met at Gatewater Land seemed to be pretty active.
Well, he's not a prosecutor anymore, seeing how everything just naturally balances out. Yeah, if you're an energetic prosecutor, you're a murderer. Cone, oh my god, is Majima hiding there?
So how come so many traffic cones are red and white?
That's because they're highly visible from a great distance.
Oh, is that why? So then the reason you wear that wine red suit is for visibility's sake?
Please don't compare me to a ragged plastic traffic cone. I think oh, I don't want to do that. Not yet. I want to talk to you. Any same badge dialogue as before? Yeah. She made it! Oops, how is the investigation going in the Babylese Secretariat's office, Kay?
Well, even though we found a few treasures, they've all been pretty much burned to a crisp. A treasure is a terrible thing to waste.
Anyways, there anything else I should know about?
Oh, that's right. You know what I found in that office? A wooden bear carving.
Wooden bear?
It's so cute. Can I have it? Huh? Can I?
Wooden bears? Like the one the killer delivered, the bear? Psst. By the sound of things, it appears there has been no progress in the investigation. Hello, Gumshoe. Mr. Edgeworth! You look like you're enjoying yourself, Detective. Well, I don't know much else that I enjoy as much as a good investigation, sir. So, what did you find out? Ah, well. Ha ha ha. I take it he has found nothing of any particular use, as usual. No new badge dialogue here? Or, you prosecute his badge. This thing's really important, right? So what happened if you lost it? Yeah, he lost it, yeah. Alright. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I got something really interesting from Ambassador Paleno. Oh, and what is this something interesting? This, sir. Ooh.
Wow, that's so pretty. I'm so jealous. That's a real treasure there.
Why does the flame burn green, Detective? So apparently they burned a special wick crystal oil that they only make in Babel. Green. That's what they put in the ink, right? Was there any green glowing anywhere? Interesting. So it's a special property of the oil. I suppose this is a ploy to force people to visit Babel should the oil run out.
Hey, Gummy, what about these silhouettes?
I stuck some cutouts on the outside of the lantern so it'll project the images. Oh, silhouettes, huh? They are rather pretty, aren't they? What am I doing? I was supposed to be asking for an update on the investigation. Hey, what's wrong, sir? There's something I want you to investigate for me. Do you think you can do that much? Uh-huh. You got it, sir.
Hey, that's not fair. Why is Gummy getting to do all the fun stuff?
Well, that's because I'm Mr. Edgeworth's partner.
I can't believe you took advantage of the confusion and stole my role as the assistant.
I expect the two of you to get along and work together like professionals on this. Okay, burns green. I didn't see, there was no green fire in any cutscene that we saw, right?
So you're back now, are you, Mr. Edgeworth? You must be tired here. With these, you can eat whatever you like.
And these are?
Discount tickets for our cafeteria. They open tomorrow at 10 in the morning.
I appreciate the concern, however, these coupons do nothing for me right now. Badge. Did I show them this before? It has a very cool design. You should start selling items like this as souvenirs in battle. The tourists will go absolutely nuts over them. Alright. This open-air stage, what function does it serve exactly? Well, normally we use it for a variety of events. It's all to attract that extra bit of attention to Babel. I heard that tonight over in the Alabastian Rose Garden, Ambassador Alpha was to give a speech. And you know what? Manny told me that I really should give a speech too. Mr. Kojin told you that? Yes, he did. Which is why I thought I should give a speech of my own. But unfortunately, I wasn't able to. Because of the fire the Yatagarasu started? Exactly. But isn't the stage also under construction? Ambassador Paleno, I'd like to ask you a little more about the Primidoc statues. Oh, I see. Well, let me ask you this. Did you know that Alabast and Babel used to be one country called Cadopia? No way! Yes, I know that much about your history. The Primidoc statue belonged to the founders of Cadopia. At least that's how the story goes. It is bequeathed unto the king of Cadopia as a symbol of the country's wealth. So it is meant as a symbol of sovereignty and the right to rule, I take it. Yes, that's right, which is why both countries are so adamant about their claim. What if there were two rulers and they both have an equal claim? We hold the real statue, therefore we hold the right to rule, is the reasoning. It's pretty petty when you think about it, though, I suppose. If Alabast and Babel were to re-establish relations, shouldn't that put an end to the squabbling over the statue? I have no reason to believe so. The Primidoc statue is even more important now as a key to diplomacy. Yeah, we touched it. Ambassador Paleno, there's just one thing I'd like to ask you about. Yes? Oh, and don't worry, you can ask me more than just one thing. How about 2 or 3? In exchange, I expect you'll be coming to Babel, yes? Thank you, but just the one thing is all I require. Manny Kirchen, I'd like to ask you about this man who was your secretary. Why are you sweating? Thank you for your cooperation, Ambassador. He was, well, if I had to put it in one word, he was an able man. If there was ever anything I needed as an ambassador, he was able to get it for me. To think that a man like that had a hand in a smuggling ring right under my nose, going completely unnoticed. I don't know about that, though. You had to know. Actually, I suppose because he was an able man, I was unable to detect his dirty dealings. Recently, Manny had been really busy. Since I became the Baoli's representative at the Country Unification Council, he's been working tirelessly to cover my work for me. I'm sorry, but what is this Country Unification Council? Oh, well, you see, had tonight's events proceeded without a hitch, our 2 countries were to reunify and— oh my god, really? Just like that? Wow. Interesting. I suppose not. So just like that, they were gonna reunify? That seems a little quick. Huh. Ambassador Paleno, if you could please take a look at this for me? The Primidoc statue sitting in Alabast right now actually belongs to Babel. So it would appear. I received a call from Miss Von Kammer about this earlier. Then you will understand why I wish to inspect Babel's Primidoc statue immediately. Because the statue currently in your country's possession— yes, well, I've already inspected it myself. And it is definitely Alabast statue. I know because it's the real— oh? He knows the Alabast one is the real one? I'm embarrassed to say it's true, even though I knew that someday it would be exposed. I received my orders from the leaders of Babel, and I was to negotiate with Ambassador Alba at this event. I was to negotiate with him and fix the results of the evaluation. Oh my god.
Hold it!
What the hell? Why are you telling me this? Because you already figured it out. Our statue is just a hollow gold shell. Hollow gold shell? And yet it was able to bonk somebody? Even if Babel were to lose face, the reunification of the country is what's important. Maybe it's because they weigh differently, the reason that they're not allowed to be touched, and you could easily tell which one is fake. If the Babel one is like hollow. This is the one that we found. The one that's like burnt is the Alabast one, and it's— I'm right in thinking that, aren't I? I'm not making a mistake, right? If you don't know yourself, then I won't pretend to know either. I never thought that being betrayed by my own secretary, the real symbol of wealth, would be given to me. Isn't it simply ironic?
Hey, where are you going? Are you heading back to Alabast?
Yes, but before I do, I suppose I should give you a summary of what's happened.
Oh, I see. So there's been a murder in both countries using an object from the other country.
That's the gist of it. Babel is just as strict as Alabast in their inspection of the people and things that enter the country. Meaning that somehow both murder weapons were smuggled into the 2 countries. That's the only logical conclusion that can be drawn. Perhaps the key to the weapons smuggling is the person who traversed both countries.
You mean the fake Yatagarasu?
In one way or the other, the Yatagarasu is connected. Of this, I am sure. Now then, where was the Yatagarasu first spotted? I believe it was the Rose Garden on the Alabastian side of the embassy. The garden is just on the other side of this boundary. It's where Ambassador Appa was to give a speech tonight. At least that's where I heard the Yatagarasu had appeared. In that case, I believe it's vital that I investigate the Rose Garden post-haste.
Wait, before you go, take a look at this, Mr. Edgeworth.
What is it?
My guess is that it's a guitar pick. I picked it up just now over there. Do you think it'll be of any use?
There is a little water on it. Water? Were there like water puddles in the Babel office that was on fire? I don't know. Was it from the office?
I was thinking, they have concerts here at this open air stage from time to time, right?
Alright, I'll find its owner later.
Oh yeah, there's one more thing.
Can I inspect this a little closer or no? I cannot. That's not a Gaviner's pick.
Mr. Edgeworth, would you be willing to hold on to this?
Oh no.
It's misused perfume. It's the bottle that woman left behind and that I found 7 years ago. I bought that one to... I thought that one day it'd be of some use in tracking her down. So I kept it safe all this time.
Thank you. I'd be honored to hold on to it for you. Alright, well, let's go. The Steel Samurai.
Aren't they worried that if they leave the tapes out on the table like that, the Yatagarasu will make off with them?
I honestly doubt the Yatagarasu would want to steal Steel Samurai videotapes.
Aha, but that's where you're wrong. The fake Yatagarasu may not want to steal them. But you never know with the real Yatagarasu.
Please stop eyeing the tapes with that look of want in your eyes, Kay. Alright, well, let's go. I think I'll be returning to the investigation in Alabast now, but...
I know. I'll go back to Babel and do some more investigating there.
Be good. Roses. Water. It's wet. Did it fall in here? Oh, I see you're back, Miles Edgeworth. Hello. What's a VCR? Don't make me feel old. Man. VCR in 2019, it's more likely than you think. How are things in Babel? Although I can't really say I expect much from Scruffy and that girl. The investigation into Menikochun's death hasn't really progressed any. However, the investigation into the Yatagarasu has. Ah, yes, the Yatagarasu. Even now, I find it hard to believe. A person who can freely traverse between the two countries at will, preposterous. Well, that's what I came here to investigate. Would it be one of the ambassadors? I heard that this is where witnesses claim to have seen the Yatagarasu.
That's correct. Ambassador Alba was to give a speech tonight here in Alabast. And that's when the Yatagarasu appeared. The shadow of the mysterious thief appeared and just as suddenly it vanished. After that, there was the fire at the Babelese embassy that the Yatagarasu started.
Is the Yatagarasu somebody that doesn't want the countries to reunite? And Manny was a part of that committee. I don't know, both ambassadors are kind of sus. Plus Sheena, I don't know. I heard some people resisted getting a DVD player for a while, saying their VCR was good enough quality. Oh wow. I had like some VCR stuff as a child. I grew up kind of in like the tail end of the VCR era. I mostly had DVDs as a kid. But we did have a couple of things on VCR. I think we had a dual VCR DVD player at one point.
Hello, Franzi. Tonight in this very Rose Garden, the Alabastian ambassador, Kirkus Alba, was to give a commemorative speech. Oh my god, Bryce! Hello, how are you doing? Thanks for being here.
How are you?
A very key commemorative speech at that. And including Agent Lang, the security detail was very tight. But as if to mock our efforts, the Yatagarasu appears. Then just like that, the thief vanishes and starts a fire at the Babelese embassy. Interesting. Are you sure it was the Yatagarasu who appeared here? Of course. But to have slipped by such tight security, and then disappear into thin air, we will need to conduct a very thorough investigation of this area. Yes, my thoughts exactly. In order to find out the truth behind what happened here, I should start by gathering as much information as I can.
Alright. Well, I'll talk to Lang and company last in the lights.
A statue of a woman. I wonder if the lady is pouring water. It says it is a statue of the queen who spoke of love to King Primadux. Well, Miles Edgeworth, it seems that you are lousy at reading a woman's heart.
Real! I opened my mouth about a statue and she somehow made the leap to that. Hey, she just hates men and I love that. Got back from dinner, about to fire up a little Nier Replicant! Oh, that's exciting, God. I need to get into Nier soon. Did you play Automata first, or are you starting with Replicant? But yes, we're gonna solve all the crimes. I'm doing quite well. I keep going back and forth over which one to start with when I get into Nier. Because I know most people seem to start with Automata, but I know some people have started with Replicant and say that they're glad that they did that, because some things in Automata hit harder, made more sense. So I'm not sure what I should do. Is it possible the Yatagarasu hid in these bushes? Of course not. They're rose bushes. You've been spending so much time with Scruffy and that girl, they're rubbing off on you. But it's alright. I'll wake you out of your stupor. Psst. Kill him. Now the next time you feel like sleep talking, remember that I'll whip you for real. You're starting with Replicant. Ooh. I kept saying you could start with either, but I'm choosing Replicant because it came first timeline-wise. Nice. I'm wondering if maybe I should do that now. All I tried to do was offer up a possibility, and this is what I get. A light on the ground. There was an overturned spotlight here. When the Yatagarasu appeared, the audience that was waiting for the speech to start panicked. I suppose that's when someone must have knocked it over. I'm having a tough time visualizing the mass confusion that took place here. What if a spotlight was set up ahead of time to do the shadow and everything? I'm already so in love with the music. Oh, I can't wait. I've only heard tiny bits and pieces of the music from that series, but it seems really good. Nier vs. Automata came out. Oh, Nier is separate from Nier Automata then? They made Nier to be close to the original JP game with better graphics, and hence Replicant came to be. Oh, interesting. So Replicant is kind of like a remake of the original Nier game? Interesting. I thought to use my wit to capture the Yatagarasu. However, there were people in my way, and I was unable to land even a single lash. I suppose that means that some of the poor saps were hit instead. That's very interesting. I did not know that either. There are roses scattered on the surface of the water, creating a pleasant fragrance. It's not just for aesthetics. This pool's water is also used in putting out fires. I see. The pool stopped filling itself automatically. Automata, automatic. The fountain spots are said to stay open until the pool's water reaches a certain level. If this water is used to put out fires, I suppose it must be refilled to its normal level. Which suggests that this pool was recently used somehow in this embassy. Yeah, I wonder why. It's not like there were any fires around here. Ah! What the hell, Larry? Why did that scare me? Jesus! Go away! Oh my god. But how did you get there? How dare you surprise me like that? The original Nier game is about a dad, and the remake they reverted him back to a brother. Interesting. Oh, I'm sorry. They did that originally because South Americans wouldn't buy into a brother-sister relationship? Really? That's so odd. That's so odd. I love siblings in video games. Like Franziska and Miles, I am living for the two of them working together and interacting with each other. I love siblings in games. Oh, hey, do you think so what you did back there? The gratitude alone is enough. More importantly, Larry, this pool is not for your personal enjoyment. I know that. Do you really think I'm the type to just jump into a pool and swim around for fun? Did you, escape somehow and, what? Did you, by chance, fall into the pool? Nice guess, but no dice. So you know You mean the Steel Samurai son? I guess I kinda lost sight of him when I shook hands with the ambassador. Larry, I am going to murder you.
I'm pretty sure he was around here when I last saw him.
You imbecile! How could you be so flippant at a time like this? What are you going to do if your son fell into the pool? And how old is this child? Francisco, how does anybody... Why would anybody believe Larry is an actual father? Like, does this man look capable of procreating, let alone being a responsible father? How old is he again?
Hold it!
Larry, this is the first I've heard of a son. Who exactly is the mother? The mother? Oh, that chick, the pink princess. The pink princess.
Hold it!
Miss Von Karma. I was a bit confused by this man's words for a bit there, but luckily I am a Steel Samurai nerd. Larry's engaged now. You know what's so funny though? Larry is like the only like canonically straight character in like this entire series. He's the only character with like actually like a confirmed consensuality, I guess. But like, ain't it like the second game, or not second, in the third game, Larry says that like he has tried to like men in the past and it just didn't work. He just couldn't do it. So he's canonically straight, and that's so funny to me. Like, wow. He is the token straight of the series, and we have to like dogpile on him for that. I think he says it to cover his failed gay relationship. I mean, who knows? The Iron Infant. Because I'm the Steel Samurai through and through, heart and soul. And the Iron Infant is my cute little son. You have given a whole new meaning to the phrase an astounding fool. Look, I wanted to be gay, but I just couldn't do it. Pretty much, yeah. Larry, we have not seen hide nor hair of the Iron Infant. But rest assured that should we find him, we'll let you know. It's a doll, right? Not like an actual kid. Alright, don't drown. Get the air necklace. I beat Sonic Adventure 2 last night, by the way. It's not as if we'll get very far swimming around in the pool. Well, there's a giant, like, tube system, isn't there? How the hell do you, like... How he's unrelated to the murders, he sure knows how to cause a lot of trouble. Stool. I suppose Ambassador Alba sat in this chair? Ambassador Alba is very elderly. This chair was prepared for him should he have gotten tired during his speech. In that case, why didn't he plan to make his speech sitting down in the first place? The ambassador is also quite prideful, that's why. He sounds like my old principal from grade school who'd speak at assemblies. We always had the one like that. So this is where Ambassador Alba was to give his speech. The stage is set up nicely, however, where was the audience supposed to sit? Yeah, where are the chairs? Alright, I see there's an ad right now. I'm gonna grab some more water during this ad. I'll be back in a moment. I am getting water. Hi, I'm back, and I have water. Let's keep going. Perhaps I was supposed to sit around the edge of the pool. That's such poor planning. There was no other place than a spot or two by the pool. Yeah, how many people were supposed to be here? They really should have made seating arrangements like how the gallery is set up in Colt. Indeed. You can sense that consideration for the viewers was taken with those. So in the end, the speaker and his audience were to stand the whole time, huh? Yes. Although I suspect the audience would have liked to sit down after a while. Yeah, I would get tired. Door. More lights. Alright. More overturned spotlights. Statue. The statue bears resemblance to the Primidux statue. The plaque says King Primidux in the battlefield. In order to save the Queen, King Primidux put his life on the line and went into war. So Primidux was actually a person of royal blood. I thought he was simply someone imitating a character from an ancient legend. Well, what surprises me is that a real person who looked like the Steel Samurai existed. I suppose there's that too. There are some beautiful roses here. They appear to be well maintained. You're being too nice, Miles Edgeworth. The arrangement is devoid of any design sense. Oh my god, the girls are bickering. Roses only truly shine when they are grouped by color, one color per location. They lose their beauty when they're all mixed together like this. I can't tell if she's being sarcastic or not. On second thought, there's a rather serious look on her face. I better leave it be. I should really rethink the proper balance of these roses. All the people to comment on the proper balance of things. Have you finished checking out all the bystanders? Yes, sir. And we found 14 counts of pickpocketing, 16 counts of illegal parking, and 1 person ran a light, sir. Well, tell me you didn't find anything related to the case. Sir, not a single thing, sir. Well, for now, let's just get those other lawbreakers down to the precinct. Oh my god. Agent Lang. Well, if it isn't Mr. Prosecutor. I would just like to thank you for your assistance earlier. Make no mistake, it's not like I was trying to help you with what I did. After I left, did you receive word from Ambassador Alba? We're to wrap up our bodyguard assignment at the end of the day. Oddly enough, we received word from HQ to return home on an urgent matter. As if I can be so easily called away from this case after I've come this far. I swear I'll find the truth and drag it out screaming into the light. You're with me on that, right, Mr. Prosecutor? Badge. Langzy says there is no value in trusting those who bear this mark. Let me fill you in on what I hate most in this world. People who go around showing off that badge! Sorry, but that's one opinion I'm never going to budge on. How do you feel about defense attorney badges then? Alright, bye. Oh my god, I can't click. You're working as Ambassador Alba's bodyguard at the time, so naturally you witnessed when the Yatagarasu appeared, correct? Ah, I saw the thief alright, with my own 2 eyes. The Yatagarasu was always there, lurking in the shadows. When the spotlights were turned on for Ambassador Alba's speech, a shadow appeared. Oh my god, it's like Shadow the Hedgehog! It's like got the quills and everything. I'm sorry, I'll stop! That's when cries of "It's the Yatagarasu" rang out. The next second, the spotlight went out. Is the Yatagarasu the ultimate life form? By the time we got the area lit again, the deaf thief had vanished. When we investigated afterwards, we found the reason the lights went out was because someone had unplugged the extension plug for all the outdoor electronics. Whether it was someone doing it on purpose, or simply a guest who had tripped over it, we don't know. One thing is for certain. The Yatagarasu was here. So you're saying that basically all you saw was the thief's silhouette? Yes. Objection! That's not the real thief. If all you saw was a shadow! Haha! Sorry, my brain! And it's entirely possible it was someone else. Good thinking, sis. I want to punch him every time he says sis. You just might be right. Shadow, please. One for the fact that there was no one else with the same shape. Not among the staff or the audience members. My men have already done a thorough check of everyone, so I know I'm right. Someone else's shadow. That sounds like a plausible hypothesis. I know, I hate that I'm Hedgefeld right now. I know. The movie The movie like flipped a switch in my brain. I just want to play a bunch of Sonic games. I mean, like I said, I finished Sonic Adventure 2 yesterday. Last week I spent all day at Christmas Day playing Sonic CD. That was fun. That one ages surprisingly well for a 1993 platformer, I will say. It was pretty good. The suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of the Yatagarasu. I believe I figured out its true origin. I expected no less from my subordinate. Now let's hear what you know on the subject. But really cast the shadow? Probably this, right? The statue probably looks like it the most, right? I'm gonna go with the statue.
Take that!
Yeah. The suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of the Yatagarasu. Would it be hedge-pilled, Sonic-pilled? I don't know. I wanted to replay Shadow the Hedgehog so far, and I fear watching the movie would make that framework undeniable. Valid. I'm probably gonna start Sonic Heroes pretty soon. I played, like, a couple levels of it as a kid, but I never, like, played through the entire thing. But I'm gonna play through the whole thing this time, I swear. Suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of the Yatagarasu. Is it not possible that it was created by this statue?
Objection!
Are you playing me for a fool, Miles Edgeworth? The statue bears absolutely no resemblance to the shadow of the Yatagarasu. You are correct, however, the statue is but one part of the whole picture. What do you mean by only one part? I mean, the leaf would be the other statue, right?
Take that!
It's another statue. The Yatagarasu shadow is made from the shadows of these two statues. Made? What do you mean by that? Right now, the spotlights are all over the place. This is because they were moved when the guests were in a panicked state. However, if we were to restore the lights to where they were when the thief appeared, you believe the two shadows will create the Yatagarasu's shadow? Precisely. Now then, watch as I reveal the true I'll reveal your true form. Alright, Edgeworth's a phantom thief. Now everybody's a phantom thief! We set up a spotlight to cast a shadow of King Primadux in the battlefield. The shadow of the king statue would appear on the backdrop of the stage. Likewise, if we set up a light on the queen who spoke of love to King Primadux, her silhouette would also appear on the backdrop to the stage. Aha! So, if we were to combine the two shadows... Alright. It looks nothing like the Yatagarasu shadow. Oh my god, it's a unicorn! Miles Edgeworth, how to explain this grotesque shape? Calm down, friends. The leaves, probably. Thief, true form. This probably is Persona. This is Persona 5. I believe the whole of the king's shadow needs to be used for this to work. However, in the case of the queen, I don't believe her whole shadow is needed. Rather, the person who created the shadow only needed one part of a shadow. Only one part? Alright, that's the missing part. Why didn't you say that in the first place? Right, I apologize. The fingers! Slay.
Take that!
Think back to what is missing in our shadow. The sharp point in the shadow, Crow! Oh my god, I mean, Lang has called Kay Crow Girl, and the Yatagarasu is a crow. So, this really is Persona 5. 5 long, thin areas, correct? Now what does that remind you of? Ah! That's right. It can only be the shadow of the queen's left hand. Franziska, can we please adjust the spotlight's position? This has to be, the person here has to be somebody, like, intimately familiar with this garden to, like, understand how they could, like, set up these shadow projections. So clearly somebody that works here, right? Suddenly her fingers turned spiky rather than round. Yeah, this is exactly like the shadow I saw. The culprit must have changed the spotlight's positions beforehand, and then pulled the plug after the people saw what the culprit wanted them to see. What is Ace Attorney if not Shuake in another font? Real! Real! We love a good rivals to lovers. In their panic, the guests must have moved the spotlights around. which we can assume was also part of the culprit's plan. By the time the lights came back on, the Yatagarasu's shadow had vanished. Which means the shadow was a construct from the very beginning. So you see, the Yatagarasu never did visit the Alabast tonight. The only country the thief visited was Babel, although it can be assumed that the Yatagarasu had an accomplice in Alabast. An accomplice? But who? I haven't figured that out yet, but I assume it was the person who set up the shadow show. I sense that the biggest clue yet to solving this case is the existence of this accomplice. Wouldn't be the ambassador, would it? How's the investigation going? Oh, you. Hey. Rashina? Wait, hold on. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I'm suspecting her. I feel I literally have no reason to suspect her other than the fact that like she like instantly appeared when like Kay like flicked the lights on and like screamed, and then she was just immediately there to like grab her. Detective Bad, have you come to join us in investigating the Yatagarasu? I've left the murder in Agent Lang's charge. My only target from the very beginning is the Yatagarasu, so yes. So, what have you found out? I got a piece of evidence. May I see it? Sure, but you might regret it. We're here because we are ready to face whatever may come. Oh, is it about Kay? People heard the commotion, bystanders started gathering, and one woman claimed, I'm telling you... Oh, no. We did see her at the beginning of the case.
I'm a genuine international journalist.
She gave me an interesting picture. A journalist? Well, actually, she's a freelance cameraman. This is the photo I got from her. Now, what the fresh hell is that? Do we have anything that could be? What? What in the world? The Yatagarasu is flying through the air? The times, they are changing.
I'm telling ya, I'm a real genuine photographer, I'm telling ya.
It's not just men, but evidence. Even they lie to us now. When was this photo taken? Apparently right after the fires on the 4th and 5th floors were put out. It was taken from a nearby building that you can see the embassy from. I see. So this was taken after the fire. The blur in this picture took off from the Babylese embassy, flew over the boundary, and headed for the embassy of Alabast. Oh my god, what if it's like super dumb theory, but you know what, this is Ace Attorney. Somehow there's like a line or whatever, something. This thing that's zooming, it's the statue. How it's zooming, I don't know. But that's how the statue got to Alabast. There's like an invisible zip line or something and it's zooming along there.
Objection!
This is simply not possible. People are incapable of flight. Yeah, tell that to Larry Butts. But when... Is that a fact? Edgeworth, what? I've had the pleasure of dealing with the case. You were there too, Franziska, yeah. We argued against each other in court about it! Are you high? Oh yeah, the flying statue in that case as well. Maybe it happens more often than we think. I'm up to the task of solving the mystery behind this photograph. Well, the Yatagarasu took off from the Babylese embassy, so I should start from there. Franziska, I need to return to the Babel investigation for a bit. Alright. Me describing how NASCAR works, it's zooming, I don't know how real. I don't know how race cars work. I barely know how normal cars work. Alright, bye. I'll continue investigating on this side of the building. Alright, I'm counting on you. Hi. Oh my god, she's punching me. I just show up and she starts punching me. I love that for her.
Welcome back, Mr. Edgeworth. Now come on, let's get back to our investigation.
Yes, let's. What have you been up to in the meantime?
Is there really any place left we haven't checked out yet in the Babalese embassy?
Interpol was conducting its investigation when you were being held by Agent Sheena. A man? Exactly. Punch. Because of that, I was unable to examine the fireplace in the Secretariat's desk.
True. And since he's here, we should talk with Ambassador Polino some more, too. He looks so sad and lonely since Mr. Cochin died.
Yes, he does, and you are correct. I have a few issues I still need to discuss with him. We should make the best of this opportunity. Alright. Let's go!
To think, after all that running around, we're right back where we started.
It would appear that way.
Hi, Mr. Edgeworth.
Have you found Manny's killer yet? I'm terribly sorry, Ambassador Polino, but I have yet to find his killer. I guess his murder really was the work of the Yatagarasu.
Let's get one thing straight. It was the work of the fake Yatagarasu. The real Yatagarasu is a noble vigilante who is only out to steal the truth.
Miss Faraday, please don't make such a sad face. If there's anything I can do for you,
All you have to do is ask, all right? Mr. Polino.
actually, there is one thing you can do. Will you allow us to take another look around? We didn't have enough time to conduct a thorough investigation earlier.
Oh, sure. Please feel free to investigate to your heart's content.
Also, there are a few questions I'd like to ask you personally, Ambassador. If it'll bring a smile back to Miss Faraday's face, then I'll gladly answer anything.
Thank you, Mr. Polino. You're a total gentleman.
You don't have to waste such nice words on me, little miss.
Hey, Sir Polino.
Those two sure got chummy awfully quickly.
You know, it's easy to say we're going to investigate, but where should we begin?
We should probably start by comparing the state of this room before and after the fire. And then we should look into the matter of the suspicious person you spotted.
Yeah. When I came into this room, that person was already gone. But I'm willing to bet the person I was chasing is Mr. Cochin's killer.
We don't know that yet. However, it's hard to believe that person is unrelated. Furthermore, because the key the Yatagarasu stole 7 years ago was found here, it signals that perhaps Miss Yu is also somehow involved.
I knew it. That woman is almost definitely Mr. Cochin's killer.
Yet again, we don't know that. There are too many mysteries to be solved here. Speaking of the Yatagarasu and mysteries, I received a most mysterious photo from Detective Bad.
Uncle Bad? He's taking part in the investigation too?
Yes, he's been chasing after the Yatagarasu for all these years.
Uncle Bad?
Now then, I was told this photo was taken just after the fire.
What? This kind of looks like the person in the long coat I was chasing. Does this mean that I was chasing the fake Yatagarasu after all?
I don't know the answer to your question, but I don't think people can fly either.
But this could be how that person escaped.
Well, we'll need to investigate a bit more before we can say anything about that. In any case, let's not dawdle anymore and pick up our investigation where we left off. Alright. Let's talk to this guy first. Now then, Ambassador, I'd like to ask about you moments before the fire broke out.
Before the fire? Which fire are you talking?
Oh?
I guess you didn't hear about it. We had 2 fires here at the
What? Brother!
But the only fire we knew about is the one after the Jammin' Ninja show.
The first occurred at the start of the Jammin' Ninja show.
Well, this is the first we're hearing about this. Luckily, only the 4th and 5th floors of our embassy caught on fire. Not wanting to cause a panic among the theatergoers, we decided to keep it internal.
Then the fire after the Jammin' Ninja show was the second one of the night.
Exactly.
So the fire witnessed was the second one. Come to think of it, didn't Detective Bad make reference to the first fire? Right after the fires. It was taken just after the first fire was put out. Okay.
So then, what was the extent of the damage in the second fire?
The second fire was contained to this floor, the 3rd floor.
I think it was leftover embers from the fire on the floor above that caused it.
That's, how should I put this, a very bad stroke of luck. I don't think it's bad luck, I think it's intentional. My office on the 5th floor, Manny's office here, and Manny himself, all gone in the blink of an eye.
I feel so sorry for you, Mr. Polino.
Oops, look at me going on and on. Nothing. What was it you wanted to ask again? We were discussing what your actions and whereabouts for today were. And if you happen to know what Mr. Koshin's actions and whereabouts were as well. Yes, very well. Let's see. I've been quite busy all day, from morning until now. First, I woke up and then I brushed my teeth. After that, I had a roll for breakfast. You don't need every detail, buddy. Fascinating. How about you just skip to the relevant parts for me? Oh, you like a condensed version. All right, I can do that for you. All right, morning activities. What did Mr. Koshin and you do this morning? Originally, we were supposed to meet and shake hands with the Jammin' Ninja. But Manny and I wanted to pretend it into a photo op, so we were here tidying up his office. You helped clean Mr. Koshin's office. Why were you not cleaning your own? It's already spotless, Oh, renovations. Which is why both the Primadux statue and the Babyliss knife set are down here. I see. Oh, but the tidying didn't take much, really. We just burned some files we no longer needed and expired coupons in the fireplace.
I bet cleaning up the fireplace must have been a real pain, though, huh?
About that, I kind of forgot to clean the ashes out. I guess I'm up a creek without Manny here to get angry at me. An ambassador like yourself has been on the receiving end of his secretary's anger. Oh, he was very good at being very mad. Well, even just this morning he got mad at me. I spilled some Babyliss ink onto the back wall when I was burning the files, you see? And he got mad at me, saying that I should treat the ink with more respect. Talk about the boss getting bossed around. Left ashes there. So? Would there be a green fire on the back wall if we lit it? That's about it for what we did this morning, just some cleaning. Don't tell me you had no other work to do, being an ambassador and all. Now then, if you could tell me what you and Mr. Koshin did this afternoon. Now, Manny and I went down together to the Theatre Neutralis. We had to be there for the start of the Steel Samurai stage show. After the show started, I went back to my office on the 5th floor alone. So they were together until the start of the Steel Samurai show. A little while later, after I had straightened myself up a bit, I returned to the theatre because I was to take part in the photo op on stage at the end of the show. There was a commemorative photo op at the end. It was a fantastic photo of the three of us, Ambassador Alba, the Steel Samurai, and myself. After the photo shoot, I went back to my office on the 5th floor to prepare for my handshake photo op with the Jammin' Ninja. He seems to be rather overworked for an ambassador. When I got to my office, that's when the first fire broke out and I escaped down the stairs. My office was completely destroyed, but thankfully no one was hurt. I admit I ran away from the first fire as fast as my legs could carry me. But during the second one, I pitched in and helped the embassy staff put it out. So you didn't see Mr. Koshin again until, again after the start of the Steel Samurai show? Yes, that's right. The next time I saw him, he was lying there in an eternal sleep. Ambassador Polino, I thank you very much for your help. I'm sorry I couldn't be of more assistance, Mr. Edgeworth. If there's anything else, please don't hesitate to ask, alright? Alright. The national symbol of Babel is drawn here. There's nothing especially strange about it.
Is it just me, or did the butterfly gain an antenna since we last saw it?
Even if it did, would it really have any bearing on our case, Kay? So this is the real Primadux statue.
This is really valuable, right?
And that's what they say. But it's all ashy.
Hold it!
Kay, you're not seriously considering the theft of the statue, are you?
No way, Mr. Edgeworth. I wasn't thinking about anything like that. She's a noble thief. I was just calculating in my head how much the statue's worth.
That sounds mighty suspicious to me. It appears Mr. Koshin's body has been taken in for an autopsy. The white outline is all that is left to tell the tale of his murder. The safe wasn't open at the time of the fire.
You could tell because the inside wasn't burnt, right?
Yes, and thanks to the safe's fire resistance, the smuggling evidence was preserved.
Aren't safes great? They always hold the wonderful promise of treasure within.
Well, this one certainly did have a few inside. There's ink on the desk. It appears this area was heavily damaged by the fire.
Yeah, I guess we should hurry up and get started examining everything.
every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. That looks like a very comfortable chair.
Well, it doesn't look all that broken, so why don't you try sitting in it?
No, I better not. It's very important that we preserve the crime scene at all times.
They are always touching all sorts of things at crime scenes.
That's because I am a prosecutor and it's a part of my job to examine things.
And my job is to be a great thief.
Which is exactly why you are not allowed to touch anything.
So I guess embassy phones are just like normal phones, huh?
Well, what did you imagine them to look like?
I thought the babbles would look like a flower and the receiver would be a butterfly. That way it looked like the butterfly receiver was sucking nectar from the flower base.
If any country had a flower phone, it would be Alabas, don't you think?
Oh, then maybe the phone I envisioned would have been from when they were Cadopia.
There's really no point in asking me about something that never existed in the first place.
You know what you lack, Mr. Edgeworth? Curiosity and an imagination. Real!
I think that would be a cute phone. There's only one book left standing here. Treasures of the... For Kay?
Wait, what? Let me see that. Uh-huh. I see. Ah, the most important part was blackened by the fire. Why, cruel fate, why?
Looks like the map of where the treasures are located has been burnt. Looks like a bunch of flyers with coupons attached to them.
Babel sure gives away a lot of different coupons. Maybe I should create one of my own. I could call it the Great Thief Coupon.
And what kind of discount would that net you?
The 5-finger kind, what else? And I'd steal an extra thing or two for the bearer.
Things such as...
Such as the truth. What else would I steal?
I wouldn't give to have a mountain of your coupons right about now. Manny Cochin. His name is written here on the nameplate.
Why would you put a nameplate with your name on it in your own office?
I suppose it's to inform people in case they walked into the wrong room by mistake.
Do you think maybe it's also there to remind you of your own name if you forget?
Maybe. Well, either way, it's never a bad thing to set a nameplate on one's desk. Alright. Is that everything but the ink? I think so. I think so! There's a bottle of Babyliss ink on Mr. Cochin's desk.
And it looks like there's still a lot of ink left inside.
The seal is unbroken, so the fire probably couldn't get into the bottle to burn up the ink.
Hey, Mr. Polino! It looks like your precious Babyliss ink is alright after all.
What? That's odd. Was it planted there after the fact? Because I feel like, I don't know. Was that there earlier? I don't remember. I guess I wasn't aware of what the ink bottle looked like back then, so I wouldn't know to like look at it. But I couldn't inspect the desk closely before. Ambassador, what do you mean by that? Well, it's just there is something strange about the ink. It's the green. Oh, the drawer. It appeared this desk also fell victim to the fire.
But it doesn't look too damaged. Oh, I think we can rifle through this drawer a bit.
I suppose you really should take a look. Oh, that looks like this! This is a rather unusual shape for a notepad. I suppose this must be another souvenir from somewhere. Urethra! The shape of this notepad matches the shape of this note we found.
Hey, you're right! What is it? It looks like something strange out of Monument Valley.
Yes, that notepad is a souvenir from somewhere in your country. We've been collecting them for the purpose of studying them, you see. Yes, I do. You do seem to be quite passionate about it. Oh, would you like to see my souvenir collection? I'd love to show it to you. Are you sure they haven't been burnt to a crisp by the fires? Ambassador Polino, I wonder if you might recognize the handwriting on this note. Manny. This note was found in Alabast. Specifically, it was found being firmly grasped by the murdered Damask II.
Damask II? Then this note?
Yes, it was a request from Mr. Cochin for Damask II to steal the Primadux statue. What? Manny? Tried to steal Alabast's Primadux statue? We would know for sure if we could run a handwriting analysis. Ambassador, do you have any documents that were handwritten by Mr. Cochin? Yes, I can gather a few and give them to you. I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe later to run the analysis. I can't believe that Manny would even think of doing something like this. Do you have any idea as to why he would have requested the theft of the statue? There is one possibility, but mind you, it's just my personal speculation. Anything you can tell me would be a great help, Ambassador. Is there still more? Okay, that's it. Let's go back. Fireplace. A fireplace, huh? So Babel's offices have them too.
Two?
There's a fireplace in relatively the same location in the Alabastian office. However, we found something there that I'd rather not recall ever again. Real. Still can't believe we found that lady's undershirt in the fireplace.
If it was that traumatizing, why don't you try creating new memories with this fireplace? You could climb inside and we can play hide and seek.
Yes, great idea, Kay. And come out covered in soot? I think not.
Ugh, you really have no sense of fun, Mr. Edgeworth.
The window's open. You can see the Alabastian embassy through this window.
So where were you when you were investigating over there, Mr. Edgeworth?
You can see it from here. I was there on the 5th floor. That's where Damask II was killed.
What? You don't mean the Master Damask II? Aw, poor guy. As a fellow second-generation thief, I just can't turn a blind eye to this.
Even though Damask II is merely an imposter of the original. Well? Ambassador Paleno, what exactly used to be here?
I used to be a stack of brand new pamphlets. But it looks like they were all burnt up. I guess we'll just have to reprint them. But no matter how fast we reprint them, they always disappear so quickly.
Is the Babylese tourism industry really that hot right now?
Of course. Although recently the most popular vacation destination has been the Republic of Borginia.
Borginia Mansion! You refuse to lose to them, so we've been hard at work promoting Babel. Interesting. Well, I've just recently returned from a trip to Borginia myself. Oh, and how did you like it? It was alright. I probably shouldn't bring up the fact that I was a suspect on the flight home. It's the charred remains of a fallen ceiling fan.
Oh, I've seen a few of these before. They spin around and play music.
I believe you're thinking of a musical mobile for babies.
Yes, that's it.
But they're nothing alike.
They're totally alike. They spin those babies right. Oh,
K. Or Capcom, please. Please, Ambassador Paleno, would you happen to know what these shard remains are of? I don't know, actually. But I don't think there was anything there that should have been flammable. And so it remains a mystery as to what was burned here. A grandfather clock. This one resembles the one in Alabast. Oh, that clock has been with us since back when we were still Cadopia.
That is one big clock. Hey, does this one have a bird that pops out like a cuckoo clock?
I'm sorry, but no. Oh, but I'm sure you'll love its chime.
Really? It's gonna be 11 soon, so maybe I'll get to hear it then.
Is it that time already? Time sure flies by when I'm involved in an investigation.
Oh, it's not that late. The night's only just begun.
Kay, it's not good for you to stay up late, you know.
Yes, Gramps.
Psst. I love her so much.
It looks like all the souvenirs suffered some damage from the fire. I just don't believe it. Murder on top of arson? What a disgrace to the name of the Yatagarasu.
The fake Yatagarasu is guilty of much more than just theft, it seems.
I know, because if it were me, my first priority would have been to loot this bookshelf.
You would steal ordinary souvenirs that you can buy virtually anywhere.
You can't buy them anywhere. Each one is specific to a location and it has its own value. And items that have memories attached to them are the most valuable of all.
I mean, that's true. Could you really rob someone of their valuable memories just like that?
No, because even if I take the souvenir, I can't take the owner's memories.
Still don't know where the blade of the Babylese knife went. Could it be the killer walked away with it? Is that everything in the room other than talking to him? I wonder if you might tell me what you noticed about Mr. Kirchen's bottle of ink. I just thought of it right now, but... During the second fire, Manny was worried about his office, so he was alive during the second fire, when the second fire started. I called out to him when I received no reply. I used my spare key to open the door. But when I did, I was greeted by roaring green flames. The flames were so big I wasn't able to see into the room at all, so the second fire was green. What was the cause? Well, wit crystal oil burns green when it's lit, as you can see by this lantern. And Babbly's ink is made from the same oil, which means it would also burn green. You know, I too had thought it was Manny's ink that had caught on fire, so that's why I was surprised to find out there was still a bottle of ink left on his desk.
The case of the perplexing green flames. Talk about a mystery.
What exactly was it that caught on fire in here? The ink on the wall, I'm sure. I believe that you said you might have an idea as to why Mr. Koshin hired Damask too. Actually, I fear it may be my fault. As I was telling you earlier, we were to determine which statue was the real one as a part of today's event.
But because of the Yatagarasu and the fire here, that got cancelled, didn't it?
I'm actually relieved the rest of the event has been cancelled. For you see, Babble's statue, well, it's just a replica. And did Mr. Kochin know that about Babble's Primaduck statue? Of course he knew. That's why he was the only person I could consult with. We'd have to do something once our statue was revealed as a replica. As to be expected, I was very nervous today, as this would impact our country's authority. Yes, I understand. Then when I told Manny my concerns, he said, "Let me handle it. It'll be all right. I'll find a way to make sure you're the ambassador of the reunited Godopia." At the time, I thought he was just trying to cheer me up. But when I saw that note, I realized he was serious.
Hold it!
Mr. Kochin conducted a lot of business behind your back. I assumed he did that to ensure that you were the next Godopian ambassador. But why was he trying so hard, I wonder? He was so much better at getting things done than I ever was or will be. Don't have an answer yet as to why he was trying so hard. But I suspect he had ulterior motive in mind beyond just simple kindness. Oh, there you are, Mr. Edgeworth. Hi. Detective Gumshoe, have you collected the information that I requested? Yep, got it all right here, sir. Here you go, Kay. Feel free to take a look. It's for you, after all.
What is all this, Scummy?
It's all the information on this room that I got from the embassy and Interpol people. Now we know exactly how this room was before and after the fire. Good work, Detective. Oh, it was nothing, sir. I'm an expert at getting people to talk.
Wow, you two remind me so much of my father and Uncle Bad.
Oh, what do you mean?
As prosecutor and detective, your dynamic is just like theirs back in the day.
Except Bad is personality-wise, he's more like Edgeworth. I don't know.
Well, don't you worry. I'm gonna find my own wonderful partner someday. And when I do, I'm going to become a good Yatagarasu, just like my father, right?
Hold it!
Please don't ask me questions to which I have no answers to, Kay. However, I can say that it is truly a wonderful thing to find a partner you can trust. You found it in Phoenix, haven't you?
You bet. So what now, Mr. Edgeworth?
Well, I'd like to ask you for a favor.
Yes?
That gadget, Mr. Thief, is it? That thing you call your secret weapon.
Oh, you mean Little Thief. You're coming to rely on it, aren't you?
Hold it!
I don't need a crutch like that. I'm only asking because I need it for the investigation. From the information Detective Gumshoe gathered and the ambassador's testimony, I'd like you to please recreate this room as it was during the third floor fire.
You got it. All right, here we go. Dark skies of evening when no other bird dares to take wing, one alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood.
Go, Little Thief! Seems there are other things besides what the ambassador mentioned that have changed. Oh, fake money, fake money, fake money! What is this? Is this some sort of light show I was not- is that- no, those are pamphlets, he said. Yeah, it's not fake money, wow.
This is the power of a true vigilante. It's recreating the room with the info I inputted.
Really? That is certainly one interesting device you have there, Miss Faraday. I believe it's about time we returned to our investigation. Alright, this clock is moved. This grandfather clock was apparently in a different position before the fire. According to staff members, the clock was flush against the wall before the fire, sir. Which means that most likely it was moved by someone during the fire.
Speaking of which, it's totally 11 o'clock now, but I don't hear any chiming.
That's odd. It was still chiming right on the dot of every hour this morning. They were probably tampering with it right then. Maybe the fire damaged its internal mechanisms or something? Ambassador Polano, may we take a look inside that clock? Sure, go right on ahead. Detective Gumshoe, if you could please inspect the insides of this clock. Yes, sir. I'm on it. The statue left out this inside hiccup. Wire. Wire going between the embassies with the statue? I don't know. Just a long length of wire doing inside this clock in the first place. That's where they... I don't know. I guess if there was a big wire somehow big enough to support this bullshit going across, I don't know. Why would someone do this to such a valuable clock?
It sounds like it wasn't Mr. Polino that put the wire in there.
Perhaps it was Mr. Kirchin's killer who did.
Looks like one of the Babbliest knives was already missing before the fire began.
So it would seem, especially since the other two knives' handles were burned away.
The remaining handle was swapped out with the handle from the real murder weapon. And Babble's national treasure was stolen. Or Babble, don't you think?
I'm not sure we'd lump the replica statue in with the rest of Babble's woes.
So Babble was really into pushing their tourism industry, huh?
Yes, it would appear that way.
You know, I'd really love to take a trip. Hey, why don't we take one after this case?
Do you already have a destination in mind?
Well, ideally I'd like to go someplace where I can continue my thief training.
Well, if you want to learn the fine art of stealth, perhaps you should visit the studio where they make the Gem and Ninja TV show.
Hey, that's actually a really great idea, Mr. Edgeworth.
She should guest star on the show. I can't believe she took me seriously. The safe wasn't open at the time of the fire.
I could tell because the inside wasn't burnt, right?
Oh, it was the same dialogue. Alright, the flag was there. Alright. Okay. You can see this is all the same dialogue. Okay. The ink was still there, which is interesting. Was the fire just like localized over there? No, the whole place is burnt. The doy. Looks like a very comfortable chair. Oh yeah. Don't steal the chair. Oops. Alright. It appears the desk is largely unchanged from before the fire.
Yeah, it just got a little burnt, that's all.
It's a very fine desk. I'm sure that even now it's still usable.
If it's that great, why don't you trade your desk with it?
No.
It was just a suggestion. You'd have to get all monosyllabic on me, you know.
No. He's like Withers. No. Alright. Fire. These must have been the large green flames Ambassador Polino saw.
With flames like these, it's no wonder he couldn't get in.
Okay, by the time he came into this room, had the fire already been put out?
Yeah, the fire died out or something by that time.
And this fire in here only burned from the time the fire started on the 3rd floor? Until the Yatagarasu appeared and caused a stir in Babel, I suppose.
I guess Mr. Polino was just lucky enough to run into the fire as it was burning, huh?
Yes, you could put it that way. And since you were the first to discover the body... Wait. We can assume that no one else entered the room until that time. No one other than the person you were chasing, of course.
I knew it. That person I saw was definitely up to no good. I mean, that person could even be Mr. Kochin's killer.
That is very likely to be the case. After all, that person came into this room before you, and must have chosen this room precisely because they knew no one would be in here.
Okay, then maybe the green fire was where it was to prevent anyone from coming in? But then, what did the person set on fire to make the green flames?
Well, whatever it is the person burned, it made a rather sizable fire. Yes. Yes. fire-related piece of evidence, they said? Yeah, this one. This silhouette lantern. Its green flame comes from the wick crystal oil it's burning.
Yeah, that's the fire I was thinking of too. I love the green it gives off.
I think we now established the green flames were caused by wick crystal oil. Furthermore, we know there was only one other thing made from wick crystal oil.
You mean the thing Mr. Polino was mistaken about, right?
Mm-hmm. As we found out earlier in our investigation. I don't get it. Fine, I suppose. I'll explain it in a way that even you can understand.
Take that!
Babyliss ink is made from wick crystal oil. Oh, so it should burn the same color as the flames in the lantern, right? Yes, precisely. However, the green flames in this room are not from a bottle of Babyliss ink.
Because they found the ink Mr. Koshin used on his desk, right?
Yes. However, we know that Mr. Koshin was smuggling the ink in massive quantities. Now, what do you suppose he made using all that ink? I believe what he made with that ink is the answer to what gave birth to the green flames. It was a stack of money! It was a big stack of money! The counterfeit. Finally found it. Smuggling brings real gold. Mm-hmm.
Take that!
What would consume that great a volume of ink to make? That would be the counterfeit bills that the smuggling ring made and are circulating in Jingfa.
You're kidding! You're saying it was Mr. Koshin who made the counterfeit bills?
I am. I believe you could even go so far as to say he stole Babble's printing press. Ambassador, Mr. Koshin had permission to freely use the printing press, correct? Why, yes, and I do remember seeing him use it in the middle of the night. But never did I think he was using it for such a foul deed. Ambassador, because of your secretary's crimes, you will need to be investigated as well. Yes, I suppose we've caused a bit of a trouble for a few countries, haven't we? It's my duty to search out all who shielded Mr. Koshin and concealed his crime. Well, they are the ones who started the fire in order to destroy the evidence. Alright. Logic? Can we do any logic? Renovation, connective, okay. Well, I don't think those are connected.
So by this time, the Primadux statues had already been swapped, right?
It must have been, as this one is covered in soot.
What lousy timing! And just as the two countries are about to become friends again too! Would've been better if I'd stolen at them for it to get caught up in that fire.
Okay, I think I understand your sentiment.
However, if you were to engage in theft, I can't look the other way, right?
If you could please stop stealing my lines. A detective, you took part in the initial Babel investigation, correct? Yup, sure did. I also put out both fires, sir. That first fire took me by surprise. I had a tough time escaping on the 5th floor. First I tried the elevator, but I guess someone else had the same idea because it was in use. If I hadn't remembered to use the stairs at that point, I'd have been burned to a crisp. Remembering stairs exist. Wait, that's odd, because normally in buildings don't elevators stop working when there's fires? Yeah.
Maybe someone wrote in it in a fit of panic?
Detective, did you say the Yatagarasu that came into the Babyliss embassy at all? I didn't personally. And the other staff members told me they never got a good look at the person either, sir. I wonder if you could tell me a bit more about what you discovered, Detective. The second fire broke out around the time the Yatagarasu was spotted in Alabast. That's also when a suspicious person was spotted in Babel, which caused some panic.
Hold it!
So no one was able to get a good look at this Yatagarasu that entered Babel. Yeah, all they saw was a mysterious person wearing a long coat. But that's not enough to make a positive ID, you know. Still, it was enough to make the people who received the calling card panic even more.
A person in a long coat. Sounds like the exact same person I saw.
I'm wondering if that coat is what's flying in the picture. Hiding the statue! The Yatagarasu that appeared in Alabast was proven to be just a fabrication, a shadow. In light of that fact, the Yatagarasu that appeared in Babel is also a suspect.
You can't be serious! Not when we're this close to capturing the fake. I mean, Callisto you.
So the Yatagarasu appeared, caused mass confusion, killed Mr. Koshin, then disappeared. By the way, Detective, why did you not chase after the Yatagarasu? I did, but, well, this embassy is huge, sir. Embassy, you're huge! I got separated from the other staff members I was with and I lost for a while. I was lost for a while. Words. You didn't even memorize the layout of the building you were to guard, Detective. I'll be sure to do that from now on, sir. Well, you know, it was thanks to me being lost that I was able to come to Kay's rescue. Oh, is that a fact? Yeah. That was when I was lost and wandering around in the third floor hallway, sir. When I heard a scream, I headed towards it right away.
Oh, that's probably from when I found Mr. Cochet's body.
Yeah, I thought it sounded like her, so I got real worried and ran as fast as I could.
And it was thanks to Gummy that Miss Sheena wasn't able to take me away. He covered for me until you got here, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, I see. So he can be useful once in a blue moon. Hey, be nice to him! So it's too bad that Agent Sheena got here before I did. Wonder where Agent Sheena was before you found her here. Yeah! Just before I got to this room, I saw her coming out of the room next door. This is gonna... it's probably so stupid to think that, like, they don't look similar at all. No. But I don't trust Sheena. She apparently helped in putting out the first fire. And during the second fire, I heard she was busy chasing the Altagarasu. She seems to be a very dedicated agent. You would do well to learn from her. Why are you pointing at me when you say that, sir? You examined everything in this office, but there's one last thing that bothers me. Alright. Ambassador Paleno, there is something I'd like to ask you about. Yes? About this office, it appears to me to be very similar to Ambassador Alba's office. For example, the location of the fireplace and the position of the grandfather clock. That's right. You also paid a visit to the Alabastian side of the embassy. There are 2 embassies actually used to be 1. Yes, I know, even the pamphlet mentioned that. Which is why the building is bilaterally symmetrical. So no matter which room, the location of the fireplace and the like are exactly the same. Even where the art is located is the same. As my room is currently under renovation, we worked hard to make Manny's room look like the ambassador's office.
You mean for your handshake photo op at the gym in Ninja?
Yes, that's right. I mean, what's a photo like that worth if it's not taken in the ambassador's office, right? Yet another odd expression of Babel's obsessively competitive spirit with Alabast, I take it. Thank you, Ambassador. That piece of information is all I needed to connect the dots. Let's see. Alright. Renovations. The Alabastian and Babelese sides of the building are symmetrical to each other. As we know that to be a fact, then this room's fireplace may also hide a secret passageway.
A secret passageway?
In Alabast, the fireplace turned out to have a revolving back wall.
A revolving wall? It sounds like something out of a ninja house.
Oh, there was a trick like that built into the fireplace, sir. This embassy holds that kind of secret? I really want to know about the real Manny and what you know about this room.
What are you waiting for, Mr. Edgeworth? Let's get to the bottom of this.
Agreed. My first thought is it's likely the killer used the revolving fireplace.
It looks like just another fireplace though, doesn't it? So how do you turn it again?
In Alabast, I had to push where the X was. I see an X back there, sir.
Hold it!
You will not be pushing it, I will. There is something about this fireplace that lies in contradiction to the facts.
Huh? But we found an X where you thought there would be one, right?
The ash. The ash is missing, isn't it? Because didn't... Left ash is there. The revolving door was used and Sheena went through it. Hello, Storm Talon. More murder, most foul, indeed. Bagak! Urethra! Ambassador Paleno, you said you burned some old files in this fireplace today, correct? Yes, I burnt quite a few files this morning, actually. And after you did, you forgot to clean out the ashes from the fireplace, correct? That's right, but why are you asking? And why are you making such a scary face? I'm sorry, I admit I am a bit intimidated. Edgeworth, you fucking loser. Nobody who's actually intimidating says that out loud. Oh, the cookie dough, can be eaten raw. Yeah, nice. I used to love eating cookie dough. Take a good look at this fireplace and tell me what you find odd about it. Let's see, huh? Where did all the ashes go?
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Edgeworth?
You don't really think Ambassador Polino is lying, do you? No, there is no reason for him to lie. I do not believe his testimony is wrong either. It's the fireplace that is causing the contradiction. Okay, I wonder if you might update the fireplace data for me.
You got it. I'll add in the ashes from the burnt files, and... Sounds like we pretty much figured everything out now, huh?
Well, it was nothing. All I did was follow where our leads led us.
Oh, I sensed it coming on. You're about to dazzle us again, right?
Oh, you mean that? Well, that's what Mr. Edgeworth is known for, you know. There is really no need for you two to dance around the name of what I'm about to do. Urethra! The reason as to why the ashes are missing is simple.
It's not because someone cleaned them up, right?
No, because even if someone did sweep them up, the fireplace is too clean for that. Ambassador Polino said that he spilled some Babyliss ink while he was burning the files. And yet, there is not a trace of the spilled ink on the back wall anywhere.
Well then, I don't know what happened.
Well, I'll tell you what happened. The two sides were switched. By using the revolving fireplace wall, the ashes were moved into the neighboring room. Which means that this is a clear indication that the fireplace was used.
Then you mean the person I was chasing disappeared from this room through there?
Yes, I believe the person you're in pursuit of is Mr. Cochin's killer, and after committing the murder, escaped through the fireplace. And here it comes, baby. This is only the beginning. Is it time, baby? If the killer used the fireplace in this room to escape into the next, then it's only logical for us to talk with the person who is in the neighboring room. The person who was in the next room was... Oh! Who's that person, sir? Yes, Detective. Agent Sheena.
It's looking more and more like Miss Sheena's the killer, isn't it?
Let's not jump to conclusions yet. We need to go through what we know so far. She came running straight into this room from the next one and instantly accused you. Yeah, that was suspicious to me the whole time. Furthermore, she claimed that it could have only been you that killed Mr. Cochin. I don't have any proof yet, however, I know she is hiding something from us.
Okay then, why don't we go ask Miss Sheena herself?
Hold it!
No, not yet. There's something that needs to be done first. Detective Gumshoe. Sir? Is it my turn to do something, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I have a two-part special assignment for you. First, I need you to run a handwriting analysis on Damask 2's note. Okay, I'll get the lab boys on that right away. Second, I want you to see if you can fit through the revolving fireplace wall. Right now, sir? He's a big guy. Is he gonna do it? No, next decade, of course now! We need to test our hypothesis first, don't we?
Go on, Gummy, you can do it.
Alright, I'm gonna do this like a real man. Here I go through the fireplace and back. You shouldn't need to psych yourself up that much for such a simple task, Detective. Look at him go! Whoa! The wall inside the fireplace really did turn!
It's so neat. Now I want to try going through there too.
There's the ink, and yeah. There really is a secret passageway through there. I had no idea. Would appear the ash really was pushed into the other room. Furthermore, the Babyliss ink you spilled, Ambassador, is there on the back wall. Okay, here I go, sir.
Hold it!
Detective, I'd like you to go through there under the same conditions as the killer. Huh? But there's all that ash and stuff. And your point is, now we're short on time, so if you could please hurry on through. Oh, you're gonna make him get all ashy and dirty?
Okay, so now we pretty much have the whole picture, right?
No, not yet. There remains a few more mysteries to solve. Such as the Yatagarasu's whereabouts, the other smuggling ring members, the 2 weapons that made it across the border, the key Miss Yu stole 7 years ago. In fact, we haven't figured out a thing regarding how Miss Yu was related to these embassies.
Mr. Edgeworth?
There's no way. Nah. She's not Sheena. They don't look alike. Number of pieces connecting in a very complicated way in this case. It's almost enough to make one completely mentally exhausted.
What are you saying, Mr. Edgeworth? I thought you were the one who said that it's easy if you follow the leads.
Was that supposed to be an impression of me, Kay?
If it's info gathering you need, Gummy and I can help with that. Then all you'd have to do is show off your fancy schmancy logical deductions.
Show off? Does it seem like I'm being boastful when I do that? Yes!
Let's not overcomplicate matters, okay, Mr. Edgeworth? You've been so focused like a laser only on what seems strange and out of place. It's no wonder that things clicked and we haven't unlocked anything yet. But if we think things through calmly, the answer should come to us.
Kay.
That's the sort of thing I say to myself when I'm practicing how to unlock padlocks, you know?
That is something I hope practice doesn't make perfect for your sake.
Yay, it looks like you're back to your straight-laced self again.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm back, sir. Yes, I can see that. Good work, detective. Oh my god. Looks like you can use that fireplace like a door, sir.
Are you alright, Gummy?
I'm okay, it's just a bit of ash and dust, that's all. My jacket has gotten quite filthy. I see the hem has practically turned black. Yeah, well, quite a bit of the unburnt ink got on it, sir. I see. Thank you, detective. You did a fine job. I'll even pay the cleaning bill for the trench coat. Oh, how generous of you! Don't know, so I could never. It's just my old goat, sir. If it was a goat I actually cared about, then I'd get it clean, but you know. I see. Very well then. As you wish. Gummy.
So because Gummy was able to climb through the fireplace, we know it can be used, right?
Yes, but that's not all we learned. We actually learned one other important fact.
And that is?
I'll have to explain it to you later. The person who crawled through there would have been covered in ash and ink, and would need to dispose of their clothes. Right now we need to deal with the handwriting analysis. Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. I'll be back before you know it. The handwriting analysis on Mr. Cochin's handwriting will take a bit of time. Let's go meet in the Theatre Neutralis, along with Agent Lang and Agent Sheena. Alright. Juicy. We're still in the middle, holy shit. The Yatagarasu's true identity. Alright, I'm gonna pause there for tonight, though. I don't know what the likelihood of finishing this case the next time we play it is. I don't know, if I stream for like 4 hours, next time I play this case, would we finish it? Or will we finish it on the time after next? That could be a croissant question, just so I know for timing. Because, we're not playing this tomorrow. I'm not gonna have the brain power to play a game like this tomorrow. Tomorrow, for New Year's Eve, I'll stream as long as I can. We'll see how much, mental stamina I have. But we will play, we will play Sonic Adventure 2, play in the Chow Garden, do some levels and just be silly. And then if I want to play something else, maybe we could just do casual Star Rail and everything and whatnot. No idea, never played this game. Alright, that's fine. Sonic, yes. We're doing Sonic! Let's go! I'm very excited. I want to play a Sonic game. But if we don't finish this case next time, then definitely the time after next. So by Saturday, we will finish this case, and we will finish Investigations 1! Yee! So you have 2+ sessions ahead? Okay, Levichota, thank you for being here. Okay, 2+. This is a long case, holy. Are you happy that we can use a peak SpongeBob meme for New Year's Eve? Wait, what's SpongeBob meme? I feel like I should know. I know, I'm a SpongeBob expert, I guess. Oh, what's funnier than 24? I see. Alright, so it's looking like we will finish this on Saturday. Tomorrow, Sonic Adventure 2. We're gonna be silly. We'll pick up with this case on Thursday at 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and then likely finish it on Saturday afternoon. So thank you all again for being here. Have a great rest of your time zone, great rest of your day or night, and if I don't see you again for the rest of the year, Happy New Year as well. Thank you. Yes, Sonic Run. I was just literally just browsing Sonic emotes on BTTV, and then this one is just so fucking goofy. Oh, well, first time over here. Thank you. That's so nice of you. Thank you. But yeah, that will be all then for tonight then. Bye bye. Sonic, run away. Bye.